Hello and welcome.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. We're back. This is session 2 with the Watchlight. As always, the alerts, follows, bits, all of that stuff is turned off. So just be aware, if you do sub or follow or anything, we'll thank you at the end. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a great Thursday night. This will be our session for, this will be our session. This will be a session that we'll have for a while because next week we won't be doing it at all because it's Thanksgiving.
Almost like, yeah, there's something going on.
Yeah, so enjoy this, absorb it. So yeah, welcome to the Watchlight session 2. Let's reintroduce just in case anybody new, because I feel like that's important. So hi, I'm Syliefel. I hope that you know that being here. And I am playing Listhra, a wildfire druid. Human wildfire druid. What about you, Jura?
Hi, I'm Jura, and I'm playing Gally, a Warforged Ranger. Hunter Ranger. Ranger Hunter. Laggy, what are you doing?
He's got a gun. Hello, I'm Laggy. I'm playing Ryland. I'm a regular old human, and I'm a paladin.
Hey, I'm Cardin. I'm playing Ylor Dalanathlair. I am a monk.
I'm Aelfrik. I'm DMing this campaign.
Yeah. You want-
Wow.
You want to say what happened briefly last time, Aelfrik?
Do a recap.
Yeah, recap.
So we are in the world of Aethys, which I created. It was a world bound by fate until the gods returned via Bahamut breaking Tiamat's spine against the core of the earth, or the core of the planet. And these 4 lunatics were summoned to a town called Alarin by a mysterious organization called the Watchlight to retrieve an item of some importance. And upon arriving, they met their contact, a man by the name of Malkith Vern, who is an intermediary handler for the Watchlight, who tasked them with basically stealing a tome or a book from a high-tech safe atop a force line, which is a type of giant kind of transport magical train that runs through this kingdom they're in right now.
Let's go train.
Go trains. But before they could do that, they had to get a master key for the vault safe. So luckily, the guy that makes them actually lives outside of the town that they're in right now, and they have infiltrated his mansion during a party, only to find that the individual that appeared to be Jesric Thane is the name of the inventor of these fancy safes, may not actually be Jesric Thane, maybe somebody in disguise who our druid Listhra has charmed right now, and who's about to lead them into a hidden passage behind a bookshelf. This is an eccentric adventure. They were warned that, or an eccentric inventor, and they were warned that his house has lots of tricks and not traps, but like mechanism stuff that he kind of built into his house, because when you're eccentric and you're an inventor, that's kind of what you do. And right before, as he opened the bookshelf to go into the passageway behind the wall, our paladin Ryland used Detect Good and Evil, the spell, and was able to realize that below their feet right now were 4 undead presences.
Yay!
And that is where we can pick up. He has opened the bookshelf, he stepped into what looks to be some kind of hallway behind, but he's looking back at Listhra, just kind of waiting to make sure you guys follow. As Ryland, you summon the energy of your god, and in your mind's eye, you see this kind of 3D schematic of the local area appear, kind of like an architectural draft of this immediate area, and 4 kind of glowing dots in your mind to tell you like these are undead down below you right now. And we can begin.
So we're just hopping right back into it. Celia, is there anything that you?
Yeah, anything else we want to talk about? Any questions you guys got? Any refreshers you guys need about what you're doing and why you're here?
No, I'm ready to dive right back in.
Yeah.
Let's
I'm
go.
good to go, yeah.
Yeah. Listhra.
So Ryland, you have realized there's undead beneath your feet.
Okay.
No
How
pressure.
are we organized? Like, are we organized as we are on the map?
You guys decide. How did you guys get lined up to maybe follow this guy? It's going to be a 1-person single file line from what you can see through the bookshelf door and probably the hallway behind it. So you guys figure out what you're organized like.
Well, I realized when we shuffled, I was back by Ryland quickly because I was the one who whispered to him to let him know that, like, this is not Thane. The guards are not guards. Something is up.
Yeah, and I think
Ylor was where I was. Like, she was.
Yeah, I was.
Because she was like, contemplating slamming this guy into a wall.
And you can see as he looks at her,
Right.
like he's looking completely past you, Laura, like not ignoring that she's there, but like you're his friend. These are your acquaintances, so he's like looking at you, making sure that you're good. You want to come follow him still,
Oh,
so
yeah.
he can show you the cool stuff.
And Listhra awkwardly makes eye contact with him, just like, behind the bookcase. Great.
Into the dark corridor. Come,
Okay.
there's a lot to show you.
Oh.
Ryland will, before Listhra walks too far away, grab Listhra by the shoulder, and he'll say, "Don't ask how I know. It's not important right now, but there's at least 4 undead beneath this basement."
Do you say that, or are you whispering so that only
I'm
she can hear
whispering it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do
Let-
I overhear this?
Do you talk loud enough for Gally to hear too, or just Listhra?
I guess we're all like right next to each other, right?
He's
Could just
very
play
close
him
to
a
you.
telephone.
Yeah. Then yeah. I
Telephone.
would say
Telephone.
The number changes 3, 2 at dead. Listhra tenses, just like sort of like an instinctive twitch when she's touched. She's like, oh, it's you again. Are you sure? Like, how sure are you?
100% certain.
I hate undead.
Is there any indication that you cast a spell, or do you say it's?
I'd say maybe like my
Pretty
eyes
quiet.
have glowed kind of faintly, like not like enough to like illuminate anything, but you know, just a slight glow along the.
The
And you
RGB
guys
turned on
would
a
have
little
heard. You guys would have seen him or heard him kind of mutter something to himself, and maybe grip his idol because there are verbal and somatic components of the spell. So
Yeah.
maybe just saying a prayer.
I'll just look around. So what are we doing?
What
Right.
are we doing? Are we doing this, or I have a toast to give in the main ball if you're interested to
Well-
come see.
No, we want to see what you have in the basement. And I sort of look to Rylan like, do we want to see what's in the basement? Like,
He'll nod and, you know, like give a light tap onto his sword as kind of like a, we can take him.
Listhra makes a motion to Yalor, like, Thane and I are such great friends. I should go first, just because he wants to show me more than you guys. You guys can tag along. This way.
Laura's gonna look back and kind of like give like a confirming nod, like, "All right, are you sure?
Oh.
Positive?"
So 100% sure. Rylan needs some company back here, so.
Okay, I trust you guys. Laura's gonna like walk back to where Ryland is behind everybody.
And if you go to follow him, he would start walking down this narrow hallway, remarkably well kept. So whoever goes back here keeps it clean. You'd think there'd be like cobwebs and creepy stuff here, but there's not.
And-
And at the end, there is a stone staircase going down.
And Listhra sort of like looks to Rylan like, tell them, like, wink, wink, nod, nudge, nudge.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
did Gally and Yalor not overhear? I
I-
thought that
I
Gally
didn't
overheard
overhear.
at the very
I
least.
didn't overhear that.
We didn't
Oh.
overhear it. No.
Yeah, because Aelfrik said that the dwarf might overhear because he's also there, also close.
I
Not a
see.
dwarf.
Okay, okay.
He's not a dwarf.
Or, I always keep thinking the
He-
Thane
he loo-
is a dwarf.
He
Sorry.
looks like a human.
From the Hobbit?
No,
Lister
no.
is very bad at detecting what your race is. He's just a big dwarf, right?
Lister's just like, whatever. It's fine. He's in
Everyone is a
disguise.
dwarf.
Sorry. Who the hell knows?
Okay, then before Yalor and Gally slip through, Ryland will just quietly pass on the information and also give a quick, it's not important how I know right now, just trust me on this.
Laura's gonna nod and be like, and kind of like look to Gally to see if like they understand what's kind of going on too.
You can't tell by the look in his face, but there's a shift in body language, and Gally just draws his short sword and quietly walks inside.
Are you doing anything to disguise that you have drawn a short sword
I am
behind this
not.
guy? All right.
I think as we're heading inside, Laura's gonna like pull her gauntlets up and like put them on, but like just say, oh, it's kind of like, just casually do it as well.
He gets to about the top of the stairs before glancing back to make sure you're still following and noticing the fact that there is at least one weapon drawn and gauntlets on their hand. He's like, it's perfectly fine. There's nothing downstairs that'll hurt you. I promise. Tell them. What your name? I know you. Whatever your name is.
Oh,
Speaking to Listhra.
Listhra just waves hand. Don't worry about it. They're just nervous, you know, going underground.
Nothing to be nervous about. They're under my control.
They're just more nervous about. Oh no, not darling, not about your. You know, they're nervous because going underground, bad incident way back. Don't mind it.
Make a
What do
persuasion
you mean
check.
under your control?
Make a persuasion check. He doesn't answer Galley.
Persuasion.
Not Galley, Listhra.
Oh.
He doesn't give a shit about you. You're not his friend. You're only Listra's +3 to this party.
Oof. Feels too real.
Quick.
As you guys file in here and you're seeing how clean it is, you also start smelling like the reek of something dead and decaying,
Oh, great.
kind of filling this space and wafting up from below.
15.
All right, he's I'm not gonna say he's pleased at the sight of steel, but you're reassured him enough that he's gonna tromp on down the stairs, gesturing for you to follow him downstairs. You
Yay.
can do so.
We're going into the basement.
Do all 4 of you follow down?
Yep.
Callie's eyes are like, brong. Undead.
Neurons activate.
Oh, that doesn't
Ooh.
sound
Oh,
good.
that's not a good sound.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Ominous.
It's not fun.
Underground.
Define fun.
There's no infrastructure down here. It's just darkness.
Dark.
More
Oh.
like darkness. Got him.
So you guys walk downstairs. What can you guys see? Okay, that's about right. You guys walk downstairs into an underground chamber. Let me pull your tokens onto the board. Or pull your own tokens on your board if you can. I'll pull Lister's on.
Ah, gotcha. Yep.
Whereabouts should we be
There you go.
placed?
I'm behind him. Kind of in the rough order you want to be.
Wait, where is he?
I don't see him.
You can't see him?
Nope.
Oh, I see. It's covering up the wrong. One second. I'm giving you control, and I don't want to get distracted. Give me 1 second. I swear.
All good.
We're in a no
you
rush.
should be able to control your person.
We're absorbing the creepy music.
Oh, okay. That's why.
There you go.
I see.
Can't find my person.
Oh, you have to drag him on.
So you enter an underground chamber. The first part of which does not seem all that strange. If anything, it looks like this is probably where Thane would come down to engage in some hobby of his, which apparently
What a
has
wonderful
something
hobby.
to do with forges, building of some sort. This is probably where he like tinkers around to get maybe a new idea for a key or a safe mechanism before he actually does it in his like. Presumably, he has a workshop or a business where he actually builds the things. But looking beyond, past that, you can see another open space through a brief narrowing in the room. There's remnants of some kind of shards of wood on the ground that might have suggested it was a storage place at one time. But from what you can see through that gap in the wall, there seems to be a very strange, large magical circle of glowing light and crackling energy. And while there's not a token for it, kind of sitting in the middle of this circle, there is a pile of mishmash bones. Looks like human bones, and then you guys can roll nature as well.
Nature.
Night.
We're all so good at nature.
Oh, really
well,
in
we're-
tune with nature.
Really?
I like that nature, Mr. Paladin of Civilization Goddess.
Yuck.
Like Rylan actively is like, I refuse to know.
Hey, the 16 is nice.
Hey. Number good.
Ah, 6.
Baby. do slash roll d20.
Oh
Or
yeah.
roll 1d20. Hey.
Hey.
Ooh, nice.
So Gally and Elora, you do not need to roll that high, but because you rolled higher than a 6,
Oof.
you recognize that mingled with the kind of mishmash human bones. Like you can't, from this distance, you couldn't tell like, is there a whole skeleton in there? But it seems like there's probably a couple femurs or like maybe 2 skulls in there. And then mingled in there are also the bones of what looked to be like a cow. You can recognize the skull of a cow kind of in that big pile of 2. Ryland, as you come downstairs, you still have concentration on your detect good and evil spell, I'm assuming, correct?
Let me double check that.
I think it lasts 10 minutes, as long as you concentrate on it.
Yes, up to 10 minutes, correct.
All right, as you came down the stairs, you no longer can sense the 4 undead.
What?
Oh God, Ryland's like, what happened? Oh, huh?
Wait, hold on. They were like below me and now they're just gone, like as I walk down the stairs?
Yep, and if you had ever cast this spell before, you would know that it doesn't take much of a thick substance to kind of block your perception
Oh.
through like a wall or something like that. So
Gotcha. Alright,
your friend, quote unquote, wanders downstairs and looks back and don't mind the smell. It's, you know how it can be with undead, and he walks forward, kind of gesturing to come along. Come see.
I guess
before
we're
we
gonna
walk,
go see.
Ryland will tap Gally on the shoulder and just whisper to him, I don't know what your deal is with necromancers, but let's see if we can find something out before we... And he'll eye the short sword, make too much of a mess down here. I have no love for them either, but let's play our cards calmly, and I'll continue along.
Gally looks over his shoulder at Ryland as he says this and just quietly walks on.
Leaks a little oil out through his mouth as he foams a little bit. So he's walking over towards this stand upon which there is a book open to a certain page. How far do you guys proceed to follow?
Do we see anything? Like if Listhra stops where she is, like where the black.
Yes, you do see
Okay.
something. So as you kind of move past this gap in the wall that was meant to lead to another thing, you see... Did it reveal?
No,
Nope.
might take a little bit. Also, Cardin needs access to her token.
Oh, okay, give me 1 second. The reveal has been a little finicky today.
No worries.
Yeah, it happens. Surely we want to see what is there.
Yeah, maybe
Just happiness
If
and
we
joy.
if we can't see it, then maybe does it really exist?
Oh, it's still not all revealed yet. Anyway. Alright, you should have control over Elora now.
I appreciate
Hey.
it.
You guys be able to see everything now?
I can't. No.
Nope.
Oh, there we
there
go.
it is.
There we go.
There it is.
There.
Oh, that's a problem.
Oh my! Look at all those
As you walk
friends.
into the room, he just walks right past, but you see... Start with the simple ones, kind of in the back, holding some bows and standing very still, because they don't really have a reason to move. They don't need to. Are 2 skeletons, and scraps of what looked to be potentially similar armor to what the guards upstairs were wearing, quote unquote. The other 2 are a little bit more interesting looking. They're pale skinned, with long claws at the end of their gangly arms. And both have pointed ears, which means that these things might have been at one time elves, but are now clearly not undead. As all these creatures stare at you, the skeletons don't really move their heads, but these 2 other creatures, track you as you move in, but do not make any immediate move to assault you. Though one does seem to drool some ichor out of its mouth at the sight of you.
Ugh, gross. Icky.
And you all can roll Arcana to see if you can tell what these things are.
And while we're rolling, Listhra.
Listhra, do you have Survival
Yes.
as a skill? You can also roll Survival if you want, at disadvantage, if you'd prefer that over Arcana.
Survival at disadvantage. I like those odds.
Because as a monster hunter, you might pick up some stuff that's not necessarily from knowledge or books or things like that.
Okay, 1 is a 19, but let's see. Okay, 19.
wow.
Ooh, natty 20.
Natural
Nice.
20 on the, but it's a disadvantage, so we're gonna do the 19.
I mean, oh no, a
Oh
19.
no. Oh, would this be to recall information on undead?
This is to identify what these are,
Gotcha. Okay.
and then yes, depending on how well you do, you might be able to also recall information.
Okay.
Is your one of your favorite enemies undead?
Yeah, my favorite enemy is undead.
Okay, I'll take that into account.
As we're rolling, though, Listhra speaks up a little bit towards Thane and goes, "So, remind me again, what inspired this activity? Such a plentiful location."
He looks back as he kind of approaches the book and he says, "Well, it's a little bit embarrassing to say, but I was sent here for a different purpose. That went sideways, and so I'm adapting because of this that I found while I was here." And he points to the book and gestures you over to take a look at it. All right, all of you will recognize, based on those Arcana rolls, that these are ghouls.
Ghouls.
Yep.
Ghouls.
Gally, you would recall pretty plainly that one of the elements that ghouls have is that they are able to paralyze people with their claws, which they do to paralyze and then start chowing down while they're still alive.
Mm.
Delicious.
And Listhra, because you rolled the big 19 with a disadvantage, you would also recall maybe you have crossed paths with some of them before when you were monster fighting, maybe with some compatriots at one point that were on your side, and you will recognize that elves are not affected by the paralyzing claws, and that these were once elves as well. So he walks over and he says, "Yes, it all went very bad, and I was prepared to give up and go back and have to report, but then I found this in this chap's library. Come look."
Listhra just pauses and is like, "Yay, I guess I'll come look."
Yeah. And as you guys get a little closer, as they sudden do a little cracking noise as the skeletons' heads will turn to follow you guys as you're walking towards them.
I move right here, just lock eyes with this ghoul next to me, and just stand still.
It's meeting your eyes with its own unblinking stare.
I move next to this school as well.
Doing what?
I just kind of want to look at it and examine it a little
So-
bit.
When you said that the two ghouls always have elven ears, but they're not affected with the poison, so that would make me confused as to why they would be ghouls?
No, so a ghoul's paralyzing claws do not affect elves.
Okay. All right.
So their claws, for example, would not be able to paralyze Yulor.
You'll learn. Okay, I just makes sense. All right.
Would that effect also go with Gally, because Gally is made of, I don't know, metal?
No, it paralyzes him, and
Really?
we can figure that. Everything that affects a humanoid affects Gally. That's just kind of how the rules work.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeller's like, huh.
Magic, quote unquote.
My elven superiority strikes again.
Otherwise, no one would play anything but Warforged if you're like immune to everything that could hurt a normal living person.
I gotcha.
I'm a little resistant to poison. That's about it.
And it's not all poisons. The paralyzing is the magical effect. It's cursed. Cursed claws.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Well, magic. Yeah, magic explains away everything.
So the ghoul is looking at you. Your lord's looking back at you. It kind of reaches out a claw, not like it's gonna like slash you, but it just wants to really kind of touch your flesh a little bit.
I'm gonna
Romantic.
honestly, Laura's gonna like, how is like the claw like pointed, like the nails pointed down?
No, it's like reaching out with like the fingers outstretched, like it was gonna like touch like a reflection. So it's not clawing you, but it's not gonna give a crap if its claws poke you a little bit as it touches you.
Can Yalor try to
But
meet
not like a
like?
swipe.
Can Yalor try and meet like her fingers to its?
Yeah.
Can I
Your
do
fingers
like?
touch it. It's clammy. It's a little moist from the dirt and the
Ugh.
rock beneath
Ew.
you. It's cold.
I gotcha. Can I do an Can I just do like for me? Can I do like just an investigation on it? Just like I want to examine this ghoul.
For what in particular?
I just want to see if there's anything like. Does it look like any? Does it look like it was turned into a ghoul, or is it like always been a ghoul?
Ghouls are created from dead elves.
I want to see if
Yeah.
like Yolor can
Technically, there is a spell called Create Undead that you can just like, look, I made a ghoul if you really wanted to. But typically they raise from dead elves. But yeah, you can roll investigation
I
if you
just
want
like
to.
it's basically just like if Yolor recognizes like where this elf could be from, or like was
Oh,
one.
no, yeah, roll investigation.
I'm gonna peek at the book that he told me to look at.
Do you speak or read any languages other than common?
Yes.
What do you speak?
Common, Elven, Sylvan, and Druidic.
Whoa.
So you can't read the words, but there
Okay.
are some diagrams. So on the page you see on the left side is a duplicate of the circle that's been inscribed onto the ground. Inscribed in blood and bile, probably, by the way, from the looks of it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this entire underground place reeks.
Great.
You guys can see there's bones there. There's a couple graves over the other side, so clearly it's been used. Or someone spilled some ketchup on that table next to the drain.
Somebody eating sloppy joes.
Yeah. It's a copy of that, and then you also see some kind of signs and sigils that, like, you know, you're not a wizard, but like you recognize like bones and stuff. This is a book of some kind of like necromantic spell or ritual that he's performing here.
Oh, okay.
Laura, you look at him. You can't tell where this elf's from, but from the garb it's wearing, the shredded garb that is probably torn itself by its claws in accident, probably one of the servants from this mansion at some point.
Okay.
So, my friend, I can't help but have another question that pops into my mind. And if you already told me, I'm so sorry, I forgot. Where's the real Thane?
He looks at you. He's a little not like suspiciously not gonna like break the charm, but he's very like, I tried to show you my cool thing and you don't seem to care. That hurts, buddy. Like my cool ritual book, but he's
I mean, she looked at the
He's like-
book. She looked at the book.
yeah.
You don't
He's
like,
like-
my manga collection.
It's like that fob. He's upstairs. I locked him in a closet somewhere for now. He needs to be out of the way while I complete this work, and then I don't know. Maybe I'll feed him to one of the ghouls.
That'd be a wonderful idea. I love you did an expert. You did a really great job with that circle. I would, it's an expert's work, definitely. I'm very impressed.
He seems very pleased that you finally have now flattered him for his cool book and circle. He's like, yes, it makes it simple to create creatures such as this. I'm just trying to find a way to make something a little bit more intimidating.
Yeah, something that packs an extra,
This one should do the work. You know, my mental seat to the toast. I'm sure. Would you like to see me finish it?
Gally takes a step forward and just staring daggers into the back of Lister's head because he can't tell that she's playing.
As you step forward, the ghoul that you're looking at kind of follows to stay the same distance away, still looking at you.
Yeah, you know what? Let's see you finish it. I think my friend Yalor could help you with that. You need to carry a few more things, don't you?
Oh no, it's ready.
No, I insist.
goes
Yalor should
behind.
definitely help you. She like looks to Yalor and tries to do like the whole
He's gonna start like working. Like
Get
he's not gonna say that, but
like
Laura's
let's-
gonna like throw her head back a little bit, just like, bitch, really?
and he reaches up, holds up his hand up, and then pulls out a knife out of his other hand and starts drawing it over his palm to start drawing some blood from his palm.
Laura's eyes are gonna widen and
All right, I
glare
slap him.
at
I
Lister.
slap him. I'm gonna
Slap
slap
him. All right, everyone, roll initiative.
Oh no.
I was hoping we'd get a body slam from Yalor, but we'll slap him
it's still-
instead.
To be fair, it still would have been an initiative roll. You don't get everything's here watching, so you wouldn't have gotten surprised. He might get
You could have
surprised.
waited for like me to walk over. I don't know.
He was trying the blood. I don't know how fast the ritual's gonna work. And you gave me the bitch really look, so I don't know. Lister's like, well, I tried.
Oh, I forgot to click on my token.
How dare you?
Turn order. Here we go. Let's get some music while you guys roll.
Ooh, Rylan.
Yay.
Rylan is like, I
18
sensed
buddies.
undead. I've been waiting for
I'm
this.
dead.
Oops. Not the worst. Let's go.
Ooh, I mean, they're ghouls. How fast could they be?
I'm worried about this paralysis situation.
We'll worry
It's
about
okay.
it.
I'm
when-
in between you and one of the ghouls.
No,
We'll
Oh.
worry about
Oh.
it. When
That
we
is a
can't
good
move.
point, actually.
Did the audio cut?
I'm trying to find
Ah, gotcha.
the right thing. Oh, that's what I want.
Oh my, that's loud.
Oh,
Oh.
I got
here we go.
All right, let me
Bum,
make
bum.
this turn order and then we can get started.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom in, assuming that what we see is what we get.
Oops, do not move the token. Gally and Rylan, which one of you has the higher dex save, I believe is what it is.
Modifier is 2.
My dex modifier is 0.
Okay, so Gally will get it first. Not Gally, yeah, Gally.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that the caster is in front right now in this. I
Oh,
thought
yeah,
the ghouls
that's
are
great.
around right now.
Yeah, they're
like-
surrounding us.
I mean, I didn't put you guys in this situation.
Didn't you?
Let's you got a 12, okay. All right, are you gonna slap him, or are you trying to like throw like an actual punch? Are you just trying to stop him from? He looks like he's about to like slam his hand onto the book.
Yeah, she's gonna slap, like trying to slap like the knife out of his hand, like, or the book. Oh, can I slap the book?
When it's your turn, you can, but we're
Okay.
starting the turn order.
She basically is like,
Listhra
no ritual
reaches-
completely. Slap.
Reaches up her hand to slap at this guy, and that's all these undead need to see. So their person's being attacked. He's not giving them an order, but they all just leap into combat.
Ooh.
So Ylor,
What's that?
this ghoul is going to leap past you towards Listhra,
Oh, wow.
Oh,
'Cause
well,
it-
rip me.
because it knows that it can't do anything to an elf with its paralyzing claws. But you can make an attack of opportunity if you'd like, as it moves past you.
Ooh, it's
hold on.
smart.
I have Tavern Brawler, I think. I think that
You can
does.
I mean, you can still make an attack of opportunity even if you didn't have Tavern Brawler.
Can I try and grapple it as well?
No, you can make an attack of opportunity. That's it.
Okay. And that's just an unarmed attack, right?
Yep, just one unarmed attack, or with your weapon if you don't have a weapon with you. So yeah, one arm attack.
Six damage.
Ooh.
You got to roll to hit first.
Oh, fuck, that's right. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, good.
$12.
12. That will not hit.
Oh.
Is that including your
Oh, did that include your to hit? I don't think you did.
Then it's +5, so 17.
Yep, that will hit. So that'll be 6 damage.
Yeah.
As this ghoul tries to leap and scurry past you, you lash out with your gauntlet. You got the gauntlets on, right?
I sure do.
You lash out with your gauntleted hands. Probably separate its shoulder from its socket with a loud crack.
Yeah.
It keeps going as the flesh even tears a little bit from the shoulders, the arms kind of hanging. It swipes its claw at Listhra.
ugh.
Wait, does it take an action to like equip the sword, like to pull out, unsheath
No.
the sword and shield? Okay, yeah.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
I'm squishy.
It's just a little guy.
I'm squishy.
Does a 14 hit you?
I
I'm gonna
believe so.
impose disadvantage on that with my fighting style protection.
How do you
Yeah, let's go!
stop from a ghoul slash? What does Rylan do as he sees this happening?
Yeah, as Ylor, kind of punches the ghoul as it's walking past her, Ryland will see that it's not actually trying to fight back against Ylor, and will try to I guess just like get between them with the shield. Is that? Can I say that, or does
Yeah.
it have to be?
Yeah,
Like,
it mechanically doesn't matter. Yeah, so you see this happening, he dodges past your lure, and like, oh crap, he's not going for your lure, and you try to throw out your shield to get in the way. Unfortunately, it rolled better on the second roll.
Oh,
So you give it your best shot. Disadvantage is still a good debuff, but it still manages to get his claws
No.
in her.
mhm.
Oh. You have a high constitution, right? You can probably shrug off this
You're probably
poison.
fine. Here, I'll put some of my elf blood in there. That'll fix you right up.
Yeah.
Ugh.
There you go.
Just tell Aelfrik that you're an elf.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
This
he'll
round,
be-
you take 7 slashing damage,
Oh,
and you need
yeah.
to make a Constitution saving throw.
My favorite. Hang on one second. I want to look at something.
Are you dead?
No, is wild
Are you a
shape
level
a
wizard?
Can you use? Oh, it's an action. Okay, I was just looking at the wild shape thing.
Action.
That's what I figured, but I was just double checking. All right. Okay. So 7 damage. You said.
7 damage and a Constitution saving throw, please.
I'm so good at Constitution saving throws. Like, wow.
You'll be fine. Nat 20. Nat 20.
17.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey.
You feel the dark magic in his claws like course through your body, and your muscles get like real tight, like they're all trying to lock up. And then it passes as you soldier through it. You are not
okay.
paralyzed.
Where does it slash me? Where should I? This is my arm. Ugh.
Across your face.
Wow, rude.
Moneymaker, no.
And down the side of your neck.
Even ruder.
That could leave a cool scar though.
It'll be on your arm. It slashes your arm pretty bad and pierces through your leather, right? You have leather. Or what do
Yeah.
you have?
Leather.
Leather armor. Galley.
Galley, completely ignoring the ghoul behind him, just runs over to the mage and yells, "Necromancer!"
Wow.
So you get attack of opportunity from the ghoul.
Yep.
I like, by the way, how all this happens, and my character still has her arm in the air, because that's what shouldn't, like, it just seems such an awkward turn
The
order.
second you made an aggressive move, all the undead just leapt into action.
But I
It's kinda
didn't
how
make
that
it.
rolled.
I just raised my hand.
That's all I need.
Time is convoluted.
Appropriately, though, the mage himself actually rolled a 1, so he's at the very, very bottom of this thing.
And my AC
Does a 11 hit you?
no.
All right, so it takes a lash at you as you go by, but you dodge swiftly to the side and then run up to the mage, and what do?
I am going to just stab him with my short sword.
Make your attack.
Oh.
Noise.
Oof.
That will hit. Roll damage.
3 damage.
Alright. So honestly, until like this moment, he actually hadn't realized that thing had started to go to crap. Like all this suddenly bursts into action behind him, and as the short sword pierces through his it actually doesn't pierce through his clothes. You just see it kind of pass through the clothing. And in fact, you feel it impact his body probably like a second before it should, because he's under a disguise that's not actually his form. And as he bleeds, Listhra, you can feel that the charm spell drops at this point.
Yeah.
He realized that he's been charmed as the illusion of his body fades away.
I bet he's gonna be beautiful.
So what comes out is actually someone who's a little bit bigger. So he's not as scrawny as you might think from like a necromancer, but then again, Jezrek Thane is a pretty thin, anemic-looking gentleman in general. But it is a pale-skinned man who probably eats too much food that's not that nutritious, but too much of it.
Too much human meat.
Second, I'm going through the token.
No problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's very small for some reason. But he is dressed in a probably a blood-stained cloak. It's red, but you would probably assume it's blood-stained. With shabby clothes underneath. And kind of an attempt at a wispy kind of mustache beard that's maybe supposed to go down to his, like, right below his chin, but it's pretty thin. He's not a very Not a very pleasant looking individual.
Yeah.
Just under Galley's voice, he'll be, I knew it.
And as he screeches in pain, he's glaring at Galley, but he also spares a glare through Listhra. And how dare you? How dare you do this to me?
I don't really know you. So just is like, I lied.
Oof.
Who are you again?
Yeah.
I am the fallen. You will respect my name.
I don't respect you at all.
And now it's Ryland's turn.
Does he appear human?
Yeah, he's human.
Okay, cool.
And
Ryland-
Pierce young for having white hair, so he probably effed up some kind of ritual in his life that prematurely whitened his hair.
Ryland will shout out to the group around him, who so far he's seen punch someone's face in, shoot a hole through someone's chest, and then also shoot 2 holes, like one through the brain and one through the chest, if I
With
recall
fire.
correctly. Ryland will shout out, "Do your best not to kill him. We can't get any answers if he's dead." And he will move to make an attack on this ghoul who just attacked.
All right, make your attack.
I will make my attack.
Is it going to be a smite?
Oh no.
Oh,
It's gonna be a miss. It looks like.
It's a nat
no, I
one.
believe. Oh,
never mind.
oh.
So as you know, even if you call for smite, if you miss, it doesn't use up the spell slot. Just FYI.
Oh, do you have to call before? I thought that you could call after the hit.
You can. I'm not gonna restrict it. But if you say like I'm gonna smite this guy, then you miss, it's not gonna eat your spell slot if you miss him.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. I mean that would have been the intention, but yeah, I definitely missed.
So that'll be a miss. So between the slashing claws, you getting your shield in the way, your lore probably turn, and your sword just can't quite get this slippery, foul monster, and it whiffs, unfortunately. This other ghoul is going to move up towards the Warforged, attacking his master.
Hello there.
Hello. And to your turned back, apparently, you're going to take a slash at you.
All right. AC is 17.
It will hit.
Oof.
So make a Constitution saving throw, please. Yeah, you're fine for that. You're gonna take 6 damage from his claws.
Ooh.
So it slashes through. Your cloak's not magical, right?
Nope.
It slashes through your cloak with its razor sharp claws, and sparks fly from your chassis as its claws dig a rent through your metal body underneath. Laura, it's actually your turn now.
I just got these clothes.
I have.
I just got this body.
So for an attack action, I could do flurry of blows, right?
Yep.
That'd be an attack action, and then could I spend? Is it correct that I could spend 1 key point and then make 2 unarmed attacks? Right?
So as a monk, when you make an unarmed attack, you always have the option to make another unarmed attack as a bonus action.
Okay.
So you always have the option to do 2 right now. If you spend a key, you can do flurry of blows, which for that second attack is actually 2 attacks. So you do 3 attacks instead of 2. That's how that works.
Okay. So I
So
want
if
to
you
do.
spend a key, you can make 3 attacks against this ghoul if you wanted to.
I would love to do that.
Let's
Okay.
go.
I'm going to
Make
spend
your
key points.
attacks.
And then...
Does anything interesting happen? Is key an actual thing she spends, or is it just a resource and she's just going beast mode with her boxing? Like, is there any effect when she's spending key or not?
I'm gonna say that the gauntlets kind of like resonate a little bit and kind of like vibrate, like blah, 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 and like glow, so, like there's the engravings on them kind of glow a little bit, kind of like as a focus sort of thing. There's a +5.
You
on
do
that.
you can do rolling 3d20 and it'll show me the individual rolls, I think. Oh, we gotta do +5 to each of them. Okay, first one will hit.
There you go.
Both of those will hit with the +5. So three
Damn.
hits.
Nice.
Awesome.
Obliterate.
Do a Dempsey roll.
So you would roll the attacks as 3 separate attacks, though, because sometimes damage reduction takes place, so you wouldn't roll those together.
Oh, okay.
Da, 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 da.
Ooh.
So I'll save you the time. That's enough to kill it. So you lord
Okay.
stands. There's this vibrating boom, 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 boom of the gauntlets, kind of charging up with her inner energy, however she engages with them. Hitting this thing's kind of like hitting like a pillowcase full of wet cement.
Can I,
Ugh.
That's how it
Aelfrik,
feels.
can I, with one of the hits, like kick it in the direction of
Yeah.
the skeleton? like,
No,
try and-
you
Okay.
not with the unarmed attack. So your first attack could have been a shove if you wanted it to be, but you didn't say it was.
Okay.
And then the flurry would be 2 more hits. You can't. I don't think you can turn one of those into a shove attack.
Okay.
So you punch it once, twice. You don't know the third necessary, but you give it one more punch right in the chest, and its chest kind of ruptures open, and your hand kind of sinks into its chest, and all the like meaty, ichorous, half-decayed disgustingness within, and then you rip it out, kind of trailing the gore behind you as it falls down face first into the ground.
Ew.
No, the
It
flesh
is.
pinata.
It is
Ew.
dead. Listhra, you're up.
So each square is 5 feet, right?
And for the sake, unless you guys want to do the 5-10, I'm just going to say diagonals is 5 feet movement, even if it doesn't make a lot of sense.
Okay, so if say a
Can I do
certain
that or alternate 5-10?
wouldn't if I summon Obby to where I'm pinging, but it's not. We're right out of 10 feet, right? Listhra and Gally are.
10 feet from that position?
Yeah.
No, it would hit you guys. 10 feet. 10 feet from that square would extend out to here.
Okay, what about right here?
Is it a 5-foot radius or a 10-foot radius?
10 foot. I think that was in. It would hit those two, right? But not us.
Yep, it's also going to hit the pile of bones.
Unfortunate. All right, I'm summoning Obby there.
Not the bones.
You worked hard collecting those bones.
So you summon Obby there, and they make a dex save against what?
Dex save against my spell DC, which is 14.
The mage fails, the skeleton succeeds.
Does the fire also light the book on fire?
It would not.
Would be like super.
Magical items are typically not easily damaged.
Okay, but would a direct attack, or is it something you have to find out?
Maybe a direct attack might, but you have to
Okay.
find out.
All right, well, 2d6. 6 damage.
Half for the guy who made it.
No damage for the ghoul.
None at all. The
It doesn't say half. It just says
the
they take.
skeleton is right.
It's just for summoning him. Yeah. And I'm like, Obby, the book. I guess I should use more Listra's voice though. Listra would be like, Obby, the book.
Do you have can you pull his token on? Do I gotta do it?
You have to do it because I have the map. Just assume I can never pull a token on.
Ryland's shouting for
Boy.
this. Ryland's shouting for us to keep this man alive.
Please.
I
Listra's
feel like that might not happen, my friend.
I don't
Lister's
think
like,
so
we know where
either."
Thane is. We weren't here tonight. Look, she can't help that Obby just explodes with fire when he's summoned. It's just, it's a job hazard.
So you should have control over Obby now.
Okay.
So tiny.
He is tiny.
Is to drink a potion a bonus action?
Yes.
I'm gonna
The
drink.
fire roils over the bones. They don't catch fire, and since it's not like a concussive burst, they don't like blast over the wall or anything like that. But the table next to Obby is definitely completely on fire right now.
Lister feels slightly more at home.
Concerning.
Are you gonna drink a potion?
How much is the health potion? Nah, I'm gonna hold off for
2d4,
now.
I think.
I'm not gonna do it. No.
Okay.
For my bonus action though, I guess I need a full action to disengage completely, right? Without an attack of opportunity.
If you do a disengage, that is your action, and that lets you move without provoking any attack opportunity for the rest of your turn.
Okay, but I already summoned Obby, so that was my action.
So you cannot disengage now.
I'll hold the line, I guess.
I'll hold the line.
job.
It says
I
the
believe.
Alright, so
caster.
it is the skeleton's turn. This skeleton
It's
right here
Obby's
is going to
turn.
shoot. Oh, Obby gets to go right away. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, Obby goes right after me.
All right. Let me add him to
Obby.
the turn order.
Wait. Oh yeah,
I
got it.
can't add him to the turn order. He's not a character.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I'll just remember because I love my Obby.
I know, me too. For everyone that wasn't here last time, what does Obby look like?
Obby takes the small shape of, if you think of a displacer beast, but then comically shrink it to like a cat. Except the tip of his tail is like this teal purple flame, the same color as Listhra's flames. But there's an obvious, almost like amorphous quality to the body. Like it's sort of like if someone made oil sentient and shaped it into a displacer beast and made it maintain it. It doesn't look quite right.
Does he sound like a happy kitty or just like something different? Is he like "Brr" when he appears, or?
He's creepily silent most of the time. I'd say he
Okay.
might make a little chirp now and
He
again,
just
but
judges silently.
you know, you gotta earn the chirp.
So what is Obby gonna do?
Obby is going to flame seed the book, see if it can be damaged.
Sure.
So when it says, wait, this is my spell attack, right? Yeah, spell. Okay, so we add this. 25.
Roll damage. So Obby, his tail on fire, he whips it forward and kind of hurls his small but still potent bolt of fire at the book. It strikes the book, which immediately ignites in multicolored flame, causing the maze to turn back and scream in complete and utter horror that you would destroy something so beautiful. And as it begins to burn, the electricity or the energy filling the circle starts to go wildly out of control. Bones are kind of starting to fly in different directions as the energy gathers, and then with a explosion of force and energy, you can all make a dexterity save.
Oh shit.
Oh.
The bones and the circle itself are just blasted asunder uselessly.
Oh no.
Oh no, you guys. Oh, come on, die. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Do it differently. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Good job, Yalor.
All the metal people.
It's hard to move.
The
Alright,
floor is
so-
slippery.
The force slams into you guys. It's not enough to damage you, but Ryland, you are thrown back 10 feet.
10 feet? That's a straw.
Yep.
You guys just stood there and took that? That's crazy.
Somehow, like,
I mean-
you moved, but I did it in front of you.
Gally, you two are thrown back 10 feet. And the ghoul is going to take a swipe at you as you fly past it. No,
Wow.
never mind. You haven't left its threatened area yet.
Hmm.
And in fact, it also moves 10 feet, so you guys kind of shifted. Listhra, you do not move.
Is this an Obby move?
No. What did Obby roll? He's a spirit right now. He's fine.
Okay.
Though,
He is immune to being prone, so I suppose that helps.
Oh, that's cool.
the mage is thrown straight into Listhra
Oh,
and then bounces back. You both take 1 point of bludgeoning damage from smacking into each other.
Oh no.
Oh,
That's
how
great.
awkward.
And surprisingly, both skeletons pass the save as well, so they stay where they are. Alright, now it's the skeleton's turn. So the skeleton nearest to Listhra is going to shoot at her because she's doing stuff against its master. And the one over on the left side is going to shoot at Gally because of the same reason. It has also directly attacked its master.
I don't like this.
It hits you both.
Uh,
13 and 17, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Both of you take a glancing blow from the short bow arrows. Well, Listhra does. You take 2 damage. Sorry, 3 damage, my bad.
Oh my god, math.
Galley, you take 4 as its arrow manages to find some kind of purchase in your body and kind of like twings into your body.
I would need to replace that spring.
And you're leaking whatever passes for blood, oil, fluid, whatever your fluid is on the side of you. That's what's leaking out.
You fluid.
Don't talk about my fluid.
Leaking from your pee organ.
My-
Oh no, he hit my pee organ.
I'm super porked up right now.
And it is Galley's turn again. Oh no, wait, it's the mage's turn. Where'd he go? Why isn't he on my list?
He got collided back. I caught him.
He still gets a turn.
I mean, does he?
He never made it on.
He's
there.
all dazed and confused.
Yeah, he's
And you guys bumped into each other. You shared a moment of sweet bludgeoning damage with each other.
Lovely.
And he is going to.
He's gonna think.
Make him summon more skeletons.
Is that what you want?
Violent! You shouldn't be saying that!
He is going to look back at the book and obviously he's thinking about trying to grab it, to save it, but it's completely ablaze and this weird fire he doesn't recognize. It's already smoldering. The pages are blackened, and so he's going to settle on just being absolutely furious with you guys. And he is going to reach his hand out towards Listhra.
I mean, isn't he mad at Ryland? I mean, look at that paladin back there.
And vanish from your sight
Oh, I don't like that.
and appear over here after a misty step.
Oh, I can't see on the map.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
And then he is going to make a beeline for the stairs.
Naughty, naughty.
And he is almost to the top of the stairs with the rest of his movement.
What?
He has a 30-foot misty step and then 30 feet of movement still.
Oh,
Hmm.
that bastard.
Galley, your turn.
I'm going to throw down my short sword and shoulder my rifle.
Yeah, shoot him in the legs. Shoot him.
I cast Hunter's Mark on him, and I yell, "Where are you going?"
And there's no 5e doesn't have penalties for shooting when someone's in melee with you, right? It's only if you're shooting at melee range, I think. The
yeah.
ghoul being here doesn't do anything bad to you, so take
No,
a shot.
only if I'm shooting at the ghoul.
1 second.
Mhm.
You're right in the basement of this guy's house. There's a wood floor above you. If you fire this gun, it's gonna ring out very loudly upstairs.
Not my concern right now,
Okay. Take the shot.
unfortunately.
Oh, great.
Not thinking straight. Let's go.
Kill the necromancer.
Oh, hold on. Didn't. Oh, wrong button.
– 14 North 2 AC. Yeah, that'll just hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's getting all of it because he's taking damage.
Your damage and then your Hunter's Mark, right?
And Colossus Slayer.
How much is that total?
That is 23.
Great.
Dude, you are a damage machine. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Boom, boom, boom. He just
I'm gonna
kill him.
explodes.
He's reaching for the door at the top, the kind of like trapdoor to let himself out. There's a spray of red against the wall next to his head, and he drops.
Wow, you one-shot him. Wow.
HP left. So you just got him.
Damn.
I knew he wouldn't listen.
Ryland's like, ah.
Function. He's at 0 HP, so maybe it wasn't a headshot. But he's gonna start making death saves.
Oh, he's not
Ryland, you're-
moving.
Yeah, technically he's not dead yet.
Ryland's like, come on, man.
yeah.
Your turn, Ryan. And you guys are all got ring in your ears. He just fired a rifle in a very relatively contained space. there's a flash of light in this very dim basement, and the roar of, a mighty beast right directly in your ears.
As
What?
Ryland, why did you? Yeah, as Ryland regains his balance from being pushed, he'll like turn as the gunshot goes off and watch as who used to be Thane crumples to the ground and look back at Galley and just
The WTF face.
yeah, just like it was written on the wall, but he's still pretty exasperated at the situation. And
Galley's looking right past you. He doesn't even notice.
right, Ryland will
He's
attempt
got
to
death
shout out.
saves to shoot at this guy.
We can like talk during turns, right? Like everyone can still speak.
Yeah, to a reasonable degree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try to yell out like, "Is everyone okay?" But like, can anyone hear me? Because the gunshot is making our
Yeah,
ears, like...
I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, everyone make a Constitution save.
Oh,
Yeah. good
thanks,
idea.
Ryland.
No, I'm gonna follow with it.
I like how you're not blaming me who shot the gun.
Wait, is this a Constitution save to like see how our ears are doing?
Yeah,
Oh,
gee.
no.
unless
Yes.
you're immune to sound for some reason. Ironically, Galley and Ron. So Rylan, you yell, "Is everyone okay?" You can't hear yourself over the ringing on your ears. And you can't even hear him ask. Lauren, Listhra, either you were clever enough to cover your ears. Maybe Lauren, maybe you can fold your ears down. I don't know what else can do with those ears. But you guys, it was loud and it hurt. But you guys can hear Rylan yell out even louder than he wanted to. Is everyone okay?
We're gonna have company if they heard that upstairs.
Okay, I have a question. If I move here, does this ghoul get an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
On me? Okay, then I will just move to here.
All right.
And I will. I after I called that out, I will realize that I can't fucking hear anything, and I'm just gonna assume everyone's okay, and I'm going to make a swing of my longsword at this
Ooh.
ghoul,
Filthy ghoul. That'll hit.
and I will. It will be a divine smite.
Oh boy.
Spike!
Oh,
boy!
Smite,
Spike,
smite,
boy!
smite, smite.
Yeah, so like my sword will glow, and it will look like the tip of it has that. Again, it's a double-headed axe. That's the representation of Arathis.
Ooh.
And like it's not actually there, but it'll be like a glowing light of it there with the scales on it. And I will strike in, and we'll do that amount of slashing damage as well as.
What level of smite are you doing?
I only have level 1 spell slots.
Oh, okay.
But
Make sure you add an extra D8 because he's undead. So you roll 3D8 for the smite.
Ooh.
Oh yeah!
Yo, let's go.
go.
Smite up.
So when it actually hits, what does the smite do? Does it burn with fire? Does it like crush with incredible force from above like a stone? Like what's the meat of this attack?
it's radiant damage, right? So I would imagine it's just
You
like
can make it look like whatever you want, man. It's your
Right.
smite. Your
yeah,
god.
as like the axe head hits, because it's like in front of the sword, I will say there's like a bright flash of light where that goes, and that'll like open up a little bit of flesh so that the sword can pierce through deeper.
All right. So you swing with all your might, and you all see this brilliant light of an axe head appear at the tip of his sword. It's super sick looking. And as the holy energy strikes it, his sword basically cleaves this thing's skull in two. And then as he follows through with the motion, as he rips it free, the entire ghoul's body just dissolves into ash from the
Ooh.
radiant damage.
Let's go.
And is gone. And it would have been its turn, so good call, Ylor.
Hey.
I have a question. If I used, if I dashed, how far would I get?
You get double your move speed.
Okay,
so
so
it
if I
was 60 feet.
Okay, so could I make it to the mage on the stairs?
You can count it out. So you got 10 squares of movement if you dash. Can you make it?
I can just make it. Yeah, I would like to do that. Yeah.
Then yeah, you can do it.
He's like unconscious on moving. Fred's
Don't
like, keep
punch
him
his
alive.
face.
She's gonna punch him.
So question. Okay, when you get there, what are you gonna do?
Can I use a key point to use a bonus action to flurry of blows him on the
Don't
ground.
put it. No. No.
Confirm the kill.
Cannot, because your dash takes your action.
Okay.
But you instead could have spent a key point to do Step of the Wind, which lets you dash as a bonus action, and then you could just make a normal punch to him if you wanted to.
Can I do that then?
Yep. So yeah, you can spend a key point to make a dash as a bonus action, so you still have your action when you get to him.
Okay.
You can't flurry of blows, but you can take a punch down, and I'm sure roll.
Wow.
I don't think you rolled it. I think you just do damage, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's unconscious.
He's-
I don't roll it.
Yeah. I believe it's.
Roll to see if you crit. If you crit, he takes 2 death saves.
Good times.
Why are we like?
No one listen to Ryland.
Hey, I haven't done anything,
Probably
all right? He just got a
if you
little
don't get 20,
singed. It
it's
wasn't
just
even
one
my
save.
fault.
I can't believe the
Only
group
14.
doesn't listen to the paladin.
Hey,
So he's on the ground. There's a big bullet wound through his neck and is bleeding profusely. He's trying to gasp for air as blood fills his mouth. And then Laura runs up and punches him in the head again. Alright, but it's only one death save. And it's Listhra's turn. We still have 2 skelly men that are still lined up. They basically are pulling new arrows out. They're going to shoot the same exact people they shot last time.
Listhra,
They're not hard to read.
Listhra slightly hunched and bleeding and sees Laura do this. She goes, yes, go and attack the vulnerable, bleeding out man. Don't get the ghouls, whatever you do. Sarcastically to herself. Not meant to really be heard.
Lauren twitches her elf ears like.
And she's going to... Well, you know what they say. If it's not broken, don't fix
Hit it with
it.
fire.
We're gonna do Scorching Ray.
Against how many? Against who?
Well, neither of these have been touched, right?
Correct. The skeleton saves his fire save, so.
All right, we're gonna do one at the closest one to Obby, and then 2 at the farthest away one.
Okay. Make your attack rolls.
I have to do one for each Ray, right?
Correct.
Oof. Starting out strong.
Okay, that's the warning shot.
Hey.
That's the one against the one closest to you?
Yeah, that was the order. Oof. That's what I get. At least one of them is gonna hit.
Yep, so the last one hits, then there's no damage on him, like a half damage on a miss or anything? I don't think so for
No,
Scorching Ray.
it's only on hit.
Okay, the last one hits against the far skeleton.
Okay. Eight damage.
Right, Scorching Ray goes through the ribcage of the first one. Unfortunately, it's bad luck. Your second one is you turn to fire it off at the skeleton. You're kind of turning, it misses, it hits the wall next to him, leaving a nice scorch mark in it. But the third one plugs him and just shatters all the ribs on the left side of its body, so those all fall to the ground in pieces.
Something's got up hard. I got his. No. All right. And then for my bonus, because I need bonus action, it would be to command Obby, right? To tell him to do something different.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I then point to the closest skelly, and I don't even really say anything. I just Obby knows, and I gesture.
He knows. He knows
He
fire's
knows.
involved, right?
Yeah. Obby knows.
All right.
You want me to roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just want to do damage for free?
I mean, if you want.
Free damage.
3 damages.
All right, we're doing Flame Seed again, but Obby is gonna move too. He's gonna come back. He's gonna get.
How far can he move? Do you have 30 feet of movement or 15 feet as a little dude?
He has 30 feet, I
Nice.
believe. Let me see. Yeah, 30 feet. Oh
Sound
no,
good?
that's when he's no, yes, yeah, 30 feet. Sorry, I saw 60 feet. That was the best. He's basically coming into my personal space and hops up on my shoulder and then becomes my fire cannon and is launching a flame seed at the closest one.
And for the purposes of the game, is he like in the square above you?
Yeah,
Okay.
16 to hit.
I'll do it.
Well, good job, Obby. Glad you can do it. I'm glad you can hit something. And then 8 damage again. God, Obby's hitting way better than me.
8.
It's like it's max damage.
So his fire seed kind of flies off of his tail again, or maybe
Yeah.
he swipes it with one of his tendrils, and it shatters the top half of the skeleton's skull, so it's only like a jaw still sitting on the skeleton, but it's still functioning.
Gross.
Ooh.
But it's just a jaw now sitting on top of the rest of the skeleton. That didn't need the rest of that skull for anything.
She's like, ugh, I hate undead. Don't you, Obby? Obby doesn't say anything. Obby can't
Obby's
talk.
head kind of appears on the other side of its body by like morphing through it. He's like stares back in agreement. And the little skeletons release their short bow arrows at their targets, Listhra and Galley again.
Stop it!
It's nice to be popular.
How are you guys looking?
They both hit
Well,
Ouch.
can I impose
Oh.
disadvantage with?
on the one
Galley.
tagging Galley. Yeah, you
Yeah.
sure can.
I'll yeah, I mean I'll I'll just try to get in front of him and use my shield, but I won't be very pleased with Gal.
So an arrow thunks into Lithra's leg, let's say.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Ryland, what did you do last? You smited that ghoul, right? So you just got done smiting this ghoul, and then without even looking up from the pile of ash, you hold your shield up and just block the air out of the air that's about to hit Galley.
Oh my god, he's Captain America.
And then you shoot him a glare over your shoulder
We need
for
to get him a
purpose
shield.
of his protection.
Oh my god, and the
need to
table's
get him
on
a shield of
fire, so there's
returning.
like a reflection of firelight all over his armor.
Hell yeah.
Aw.
Ooh.
And you take 4 damage, Listhra. Now it's time for a death saving throw. I'm going to do these open.
He only has
Failed,
one
so he
remaining.
has 2.
right?
No,
Oh,
he has 2 death saves failed. He only has 1 death save remaining.
Yalor's about to stomp that man to
Well,
death.
it's Galley's turn first.
Galley also leaves to go destroy the Lord, stopping him to death.
Just in the
Galley
corner.
pulls up the
It's a
rifle.
JoJo meme where everybody's just kicking me in the corner.
Meanwhile, Listra's getting pincushion in the back, like, guys.
I just shove Ryland out of the way and shoot the prone corpse.
No, it's your turn, Galley.
Yeah.
I mean, you could try to take the kill shot if you wanted to, but
No. As far as I'm concerned, he's dead. Well, in my mind. I'm gonna take a shot at the ghoul in front of me.
Yep.
Oh, I use my. Oh no, he's not dead. Okay, yeah,
nope,
never
both
mind.
of them are
Yep.
still alive.
Okay, yeah. So I'll just
Quote,
take a
unquote.
yeah, I'll take a shot at the ghoul in front of me.
Yep, take a shot. That will hit since it ignores AC.
All right.
Ties go to the attacker in 5th edition, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
And is this one below full health?
He is, but that's enough.
Okay.
So it's kind of hard to tell with undead, especially skeletons, like what's a vital or not, like where's the damage coming from, but as your bullet kind of punches through what remains of its chest from the scorching bolt, it clearly does enough because it just falls apart into whatever bones are left still intact, into an inanimate pile on the ground. Ryland.
Oh, I want to say really quick. So at the end of my turn, I just want to tap Ryland on the shoulder. Just like, good job for deflecting that arrow.
Meanwhile, Ryland's like, ew, he's touching me.
Patronization. So Ryland, you just did a cool no look, deflected the arrow, then you get in this little pat on the shoulder from Galley. And it's your turn, so proceed to smite Galley.
Yeah. I'd like to make a longsword attack. Anyways.
Yep, so all that's left now is the dying mage and the skeleton.
Ryland will give a reluctant nod to Galley, and then as he's looking that way, he'll see Listhra over Galley's shoulder and realize that you have an arrow sticking out of your leg, and you're
Listra's looking
got a few
real.
things going on.
Listra's well below half health, so she's looking real rough right now.
okay.
You can tell numbers if you want. That's fine.
I don't.
I like not knowing numbers.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
okay.
it. Yeah, like
Mr.
her like
Listhra got beat up.
her arm is like gashed open. She like took bludgeoning damage apparently, so she's got like I don't know. You can't tell if she's bruised ribs. And like she's wearing the dress, right? So like her dress is torn across.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryland's eyes will
His
kind of
clothes are
like.
just covered in like gore and blood at this point. Some of it your own.
Ryland's eyes will kind of go wide, and he will run over. I guess kind of in between. Why not?
Oh, you're gonna lay on. Oh, I thought you were gonna lay on hands.
I am going to lay on
Oh,
hands.
you're gonna
Aw.
get between. Aw.
Yeah, and then I will. Do I have to like say I will use 10 healing points of my lay on hands pool, which is
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So what does your lay on hands look like? Does not necessarily have to be a lay on hands or anything like that. Like, you gotta be within touching range. And how do you heal people?
Yeah. I'll put one hand on my amulet that I have around my neck, and the other hand I'll put on Listhra's shoulder, and I'll say like a quick prayer to Arathis, and then both the amulet and my hand will glow, and I will heal her.
Can I say that Obby's head extends just slightly longer than would be natural to stare at what's going on?
And as he touches your shoulder and the glow happens, there's a rumble beneath your feet as like the cobblestones in the ground kind of shake a little bit. And what appears to be like pebbles and like fragments of stone from the ground kind of fly up towards your body. And as I touch you, you realize they're not actually from the ground here, but they're just taking the shape of it. And they kind of rebuild the flesh around the wounds as they fill in those spaces before kind of becoming just normal flesh at that point.
Yo, that's great.
Yeah, so Obby's head definitely extends a little bit to be like, what's this? And Listhra tenses for the third time this night. Like, tenses at the
Everyone's
touch.
touching her.
Touch, like at the touch, but then, like, sort of like her eyes, she, for the first time probably, she genuinely looks like, sort of like, what is going on? Like, confused. Like, huh? And then Listhra looks at Ryland and is like, I have some questions, and normally I don't really like anybody touching me, but you are rapidly becoming an exception.
After seeing this man dust a ghoul and then use Legos to repair your injury.
Yeah. So she's like, so thanks.
Ryland will nod and say, "You need to learn how to take better care of yourself."
You tried doing anything in a dress.
Fair enough.
But she sort of smirks when she
That
says it.
challenge.
She sort of smirks a little like, haha, jokes. Well, pain going away now. So thank you for the healing. That's not from Listhra, it's from me.
You lower your up.
I'm honestly so impressed. You've been like at the center of this whole time.
Yep. You lower your turn.
Can I? So what's left? Is the one skeleton
the-
still alive?
The one skeleton's still alive with no, like, most of his skull missing, and then this guy in front of you is technically still alive, but is not looking very good.
He can always look worse.
He could always look worse. He could look worse in the fucking dead position. Is it possible to like? Probably would give him bludgeoning damage, because I want to like throw him at Ryland and say heal him, but I know that would the fall would probably kill
I
him.
don't think you could throw him that far either, but you could certainly try. And there's
Please
a good
don't throw
chance.
the
I mean,
dead
with my
corpse
gauntlets, I
of
do
this
have
man.
19 strength, so like,
Wait, can
Kind-
you run up, punch him, and then want to throw him to say heal him?
yeah. I mean, I just maybe she has her reasons for wanting to punch a man. I
Oh
don't know.
my
Punch this
god.
guy. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Can you
What
just
is
like, pick him up and
what's
put
your
him on her
strength?
shoulder? 19.
You have 19. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's with the gauntlets.
Ah.
Yep, you can make a strength check. Oh, you got 19 strength. Now you can just lift him. Yeah, you can haul him onto your shoulder. Just blood on whatever you're wearing. The dress you're wearing now is
She
covered in
doesn't
ghoul
care.
ichor and blood, and
Yeah, she doesn't
you can move up to your speed, because I don't think this would technically encumber you. So
So that's 40. So yeah, I'm just gonna pick him up and like move him 40, like closer.
Your speed's 40.
Yeah.
Alright. Yep. That would put you about right here.
I'm gonna laugh if he dies on the way.
That'd be really funny.
Good chance.
Hold them
Listhra,
out. Save
your
them.
turn.
Drop
My
them.
turn?
Yeah, do you keep him on your shoulder or do you put him into one of these squares in front of you?
Does it matter?
I'm talking to you, Lore.
Oh.
I'm gonna keep him on my shoulder.
Okay. Listhra.
This is a good question. I'm gonna just do.
He's pulling the arrow out. Doesn't care that Ryland's there. He's still aiming at you.
That mother. I'm gonna do produce flame as an attack.
That make your attack so you produce a color like your normal weird looking fire in your hand.
Yeah, basically produce flame. I can use it to make light, or I can turn it into an attack. So basically, you'd see Listhra do like a little flourish with her arm that wasn't hurt, opposite side of Ryland, make a flame, and then just essentially lob it at this skeleton.
Make the attack.
That's a 14.
Roll your damage.
7.
Your flame hits it dead center in the chest and shatters it into bones and shards of bones and maybe a little bit of dust
Finally.
as it dies. And we are not out of initiative yet because someone's got to make a death save.
Oh, God.
No, no.
Here we go. Oh!
Oh.
He is-
Now,
as
Oh,
you can hear a death rattle from his blood-filled mouth, and little movement he had on your shoulder, he grows still.
I was just gonna drop him.
Bleh. Body just slams on the ground. I'll move his body up here for you guys. I'll take the X off because you guys know he's dead.
All right.
And we are out of initiative.
I'm going to.
So just to remind you, there was a loud explosion of a gun firing, so there's every reason to think the people upstairs heard something. Whether they would know what that is a question.
All right. They're expecting this man upstairs for some sort of toast. I'm pretty sure they're planning to kill or rob everybody upstairs. And he said that this real thing is upstairs in a closet. So that's where we should go, right?
Yeah, most likely one of us has to probably sneak around and open the closet and explain what happened, so that the thing can kind of get us out of here without any more incidences.
I can try
So
to
we
get
need
us
to
all
sneak?
up there.
Before we rush to that, is everyone okay? Are some of you are hurt, aren't you? Like, doesn't out of character, doesn't Yolor have like wounds right now?
Yeah, I think Listhra is still probably hurt, right? You're not fully
Yep.
healed.
No, I'm not fully healed, no. And Gally took wound.
Yeah, I have some punctures and scratches.
I don't think I took.
I will say this: it's been about, say, 30 seconds since the gun went off. Like it was a very fast, rapid fight. You don't hear anybody up the stairs quite yet.
I'm gonna scoop up my short sword and just sheath that.
Ryland will say, all right, if there's any injuries you guys have that are going to limit your ability to move and get out of here tonight, I can take care of some small wounds and offer some healing if anyone needs it.
I appreciate your healing, Rylan. I'll take care of the rest, and I'll take care of my own what's remaining. And so she does grabs her pendant, and she'd probably utter a few words, and I'm gonna use healing word on myself.
Okay. To heal
Yeah,
how
I'll
much?
just-
Be 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier. So it'll heal me to full regardless with my modifier.
Now that we're out of combat, now that you're not kind of focused on this guy, so as you look around the room, you can kind of see what I described before. In the corner, there's some manacles hanging up there that are obviously put in here. Like these are not installed by Jesric; they're hastily hammered into the wall. For some reason, a standing mirror next to these shackles. The magic circle is now inert, so all those lights you see are not on. The book is burning and going out. This table is still on fire. There's scattered bones all over the ground. There's 2 freshly dug graves over in the corner over there. And down below here, you can see the stairway, the boxes. There's a forge, which is that glowing thing in the left corner, with a pair of tongs kind of sitting on the edge of the forge. His tools, and on the right side here, a bunch of chests, 3 chests that either he's working on, he's using as models, something like that. And then here, if it'll let me ping. It's not letting me ping now for some reason, but down 2 squares into the right, one of your lore is a ladder that leads up into a shaft in the ceiling.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, so it leads up into a shaft in the ceiling and then continues upwards through the wall of the house, apparently somewhere.
I'm gonna pat this guy down. He mentioned that our actual target is upstairs. I'm gonna see if he has a key in case he was locked away.
Do we?
Yeah, roll an investigate on him.
Listhra looks around. She's like, do whatever you guys want to do down here, but when we go up, I have a spell that can help us get to the 2nd floor, hopefully without being noticed, assuming we don't get past that bookcase and find the room filled with people.
I'm gonna have Yalor go over to the mirror and kind of just see what the mirror is doing, if it's like magical or anything like that.
How will you discern that it's magical?
Can I like, I don't know, poke it? Like, is it like a
Yeah, you can poke it.
magic mirror on the wall? Mirror, like mirror on the wall. Who's the punchiest of them all, sort of thing? I don't know.
Who's the punchiest of them all?
Yeah.
Scrappiest.
Do you want to do like a roll investigation on it?
Yeah, you can roll investigation as well. So, Gally, you rifle through this guy's pockets and whatnot. You can do a quick job, or you can take a bit of time to do like you want to take a 10, which would probably take, a good minute, 30 seconds if you want to take that time, or you're just going to do a rifle through his possessions.
I already rolled, so we'll stick with the 5.
Okay.
You said there was like a chest or something?
Yeah, let me go through these 1 second.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. So pretty easily in the inside of his cloak, you pull out a book that if you flip it open, it has a little metal clasp. It's got the writings inside in Draconic if you read that, but if you don't, it's probably his spell book.
Yeah, I'll tuck that away.
On his wrist, there was also a bracelet, probably the only nice piece of thing he has on him that is either gold or gold plated, with a few kind of black dots on it that might be jet, might be crappy gems. You're not going to have the time to really appraise it at this point, but it might be worth something.
Okay.
And
I'll
your
pocket
lore, so
anything-
you go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I'll pocket anything that looks like it's valuable or spell related, but mostly be looking for like a key if he has one.
You don't find any keys on this person, at all. You do
Okay.
find on his person a no, that's all. You don't find any keys.
Gotcha.
Laura, what do you add to that d20 for investigation?
Oh, I have a 0.
Okay. So you do it once over this mirror, you poke it, it kind of rotates back, you look at yourself, you look around it, you got nothing to indicate that this is more than just a mirror that was dragged down here for some reason.
Okay.
Alright, let's try. What were you doing? You had something to say.
Oh, I was asking where you said there was chests?
Yeah, so down past that ladder, there's 2 tables with 3 chests, 2 in the top one, 1 in the middle one, with tools beneath them. So this guy's a locksmith, so you could presume either he made these or he's using them to like test his locks or something like that. But they are all closed.
All right. I'm trying to think. I'm getting. You know what? Fuck it. I'll cast Detect Magic.
What's the range on that?
The range is 30 feet of me. I'll cast Detect Magic and then like since Golly's rummaging a body and Laura's poking a mirror, Listra's just gonna cast it and then just slowly walk towards the exit to see if anything stands out or catches her eye. Like probably do a little twirl and then walk.
Okay, so 1 second.
And Ryland's wondering where he went wrong in life to end up here.
Yeah, while this is going on, Ryland will be saying a prayer to Arathis.
So you get maybe about one of these squares, and you detect magic in the forge. and not the forge itself. There's something in the forge that is magical.
All right. I walk over to it and I look for like Obby's like, I come with. And I look
It
for
is lit. It is not obviously bellowed up, so it's like raging fire, but it is a lit forge. As you get close, you can feel the heat radiating from it. If you're cold, it probably feels kind of nice from this distance.
Is it small campfire level for it?
No, it's a forge into heat metal. You can hammer it into shape.
All right. Well, she'd grab like tongs or something and start just rummaging in this forge, trying to find.
Yeah, make a investigation with advantage since you have detect magic. So you can detect magic, and once you see it, it'll be glow. But you're trying to like find something in this forge, so see if you can uncover it.
Okay. Let me
Playing the
see.
crane game in a forge.
Okay, I'm not adding anything to this. Oh, sweet. I'm not gonna bother rolling
Hey.
again.
So you move the tongs around. You're moving coals. It's getting hot because you gotta be pretty close for these tongs, even though they're long handled. And eventually you uncover a small black box, kind of deep in the forge, as if someone shoved it in there.
Is there like water, something to cool it?
Yeah. So down below by the anvil, you see that square thing. That's actually a trough with water. And interestingly enough, it's a metal box. It's not glowing. It's like a black metal.
She makes lots of bad decisions. She has Obby touch it to tell her if it's hot.
It is not hot.
She pockets it.
Oh.
She's like, for later. Boom.
You don't open it.
She's not gonna open it. She's just.
It's like
Well,
a
How is it? How easy is it to
in a
open?
ring. It looks like it has a latch with the same metal. It doesn't look like it's locked at all. It's about palm size. It would fit on your palm, the kind of finger
Okay.
to the bottom of your palm.
If it's easy to open, she'll quick open it just to see.
You flick it open, and inside, resting on a small pillow of velvet, is a key
Oh.
that is glowing with magic. This is the magic item you found. It does not look like the kind of key that Malka told you guys, like the kind of weird looking clockwork, such a metal shaft with rotating keys around the middle. It looks like just a very mundane looking key, except it's very clean,
Mhm.
not tarnished at all, made of metal, and it's magical in some way.
Can I do an Arcana check to try, or is the no?
So the way it works is if you, none of you have an identify spell, right?
No,
Nope.
I don't.
No.
You can make an Arcana check if you want.
Otherwise, I would have her like go over to the area he's working and see if there's any notes that say anything about the key. But
Make an Arcana check first.
okay, I don't think I had anything to this either. But let me check. Oh no, I don't. All right. Woo!
Yeah, no, other than knowing that it's magic, you know nothing. The only kind of even like paper like notes you find is on that desk below the anvil, and it looks like it's a schematic for a lock that he maybe is developing. There's no journal or anything like that around that you can see that's like, what is the item that's in the forge?
All right. Well, it's her key now. She
There's a
pockets
key.
it.
Yep.
Your
Just note that on your
Mikey.
inventory.
Mikey. And then
So as you're doing this, I mean, you went there, you had to shovel through this stuff. Like
Yeah.
Ryland's doing a prayer, Elor's poking the mirror. No one is still coming down here yet.
that's concerning.
So there's either two things are possible. They heard it, and they're not coming down here for some reason, or they didn't hear it, which seems unlikely. But there is music playing. Like, it's possible if they all rolled shitty on their perception checks.
I would like to stealth up the stairs, see if I could take a peek, see what's going on.
Is he going to do that
Or if,
after
like-
Listhra said that she had a spell she was going to cast to go upstairs? That would help.
Apparently,
Okay. Just wanted to remind
Robot
that she
doesn't have
said
ears.
that.
roll
Found that out
roll a skill check
that.
for me, Galley.
I mean, if you want to cast it on my way,
No,
like, I'm not exactly running for it.
no,
Roll stealth, Gally.
Listhra clearly said that when we're ready to go upstairs, she would cast a spell, but the robot wants to go in. That's fine.
I'm a sneaky
Wait, before we
robot.
find the results of this, can I just like say for some flavor that
Yeah.
Ryland takes a little bit of the rubble and pockets it, as well as he's like trying to organize all of these dead bodies so that they can be properly like cremated, disposed of.
Like you're going to like the
buried.
dead ghouls and like just giving them a little
Cremation, you
just
say?
splatter on the ground.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
yeah, just
sure.
something more respectful than.
So Gally, you walk over to the stairs. You creep up. Kind of push the. It's not really a trap door. It's like a tilted door. Like not a door, not a trap door. You kind of push it open a little bit to look out. There's no one in the hallway upstairs, and as far as you can tell, that bookshelf door is closed. So roll a insight check for me.
All right.
So if they heard the gun, there's a chance that they don't know that this passage actually exists. That other people, this guy might be the only guy who knows that this is back here.
Okay.
That's the only explanation you can think of, other than they didn't hear the firearm go off.
Okay, I'll make my way back down.
Continue. What do you guys want to do?
While Ryland is setting up the bodies, Yalore's gonna help him only with the ghouls, not the mage or the skeletons, but she's gonna help.
Speciest, huh?
No. She's gonna try and help situate the ghouls in a more respectful manner, and she wants to try and cast firebolt on the one she killed, to cremate the body. Is that not possible?
You can. I'm just trying to see.
I have it as a cantrip.
Yeah, you can cast it. You would know though, firebolt. It probably isn't going to be enough heat to cremate a body. It'll probably burn his clothes away. They'll set fire. But that's not going to be enough to ignite a body and turn it into ash.
Okay. Would you say there's enough wood around for me to get a torch and light the body on fire?
I mean, the table's on fire right behind you.
It was on fire, but that's also probably to cremate a body. You need it pretty intense. You could throw them in the forge.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ryland will see that you're trying to collect wood and be like, remember, we're under a wooden floor.
Yeah, under wooden floor and in a closed space. You probably don't want too much fire sucking out the air in here too much.
Oh,
Yalore's
yeah.
Yalore's gonna apologize, and she's gonna pat Ryland on the shoulder and pick
So
up.
many pats on the shoulder.
pick up the one that is more together, and then the one that she's punched a hole through, and she's gonna carry them over to the forge and kind of toss them in.
All right, you can chuck these undead decaying ghouls in the forge, and once you tuck them in nice, maybe poke them with the tongs a few times, they start smoldering and charring in the hot coals in this forge.
Would you say the table is a small campfire?
Yeah.
All right. Listhra, I assume, hears Ryland's comment or whatever about the wood, and she goes, oh, yeah. And then she makes a little gesture, and the flames of the table go out.
So there's a charred, broken table where the fire used to be.
She seems very satisfied that she remembered to do that, too. Of course. Yes.
Ryland will give Listhra a nod, but also take note of the difference in the way that Yolore treats
The elf bodies.
Elf
and dead
bodies?
people. Yeah.
There's a reason.
Should we go? Anything else to do?
We still need that key.
I don't think anyone upstairs heard us. If they did, they don't know how to get down here.
Well, let's hopefully keep it that way. If you would get close to me, I'll cast a spell. No fire will be involved. She says that just to make sure, as if that might be something they'd be worried about. Alright, so she's gonna cast Pass Without a Trace, lasts for an hour.
So you drop a dispel. Is it a concentration spell?
No, it says just duration up to an hour. You want me to read it?
What does it do? Yeah. What does it do for them?
So you see her pick up.
And it is concentration, so you'll drop detect magic if you cast this.
Oh, I didn't see concentration on my card. Okay. I don't. Yeah, she'll get rid of the detect magic to do this. More priorities. So a veil of shadows and silence will radiate from me. The masks are detection. For the duration, I choose you guys. If you stay within 30 feet of me, you get a +10 to dexterity stealth checks, and you can't be tracked except by magic. And we don't leave any tracks or traces of our passage either. So, So you'll see Listhra reaches into her cleavage or something. No, she has a little purse. So she reaches into her purse, pulls out some ashes, go figure, and a little sprig of some sort of plant. Utters some words, and then they both flare up, and then you probably get sort of a heavy sense, but you wouldn't really, just a heavier sense. The air probably darkens a bit. And she looks and she's like, "Stay close to me. If you get too far away, it won't work."
Did you cast a spell?
And Obby nods as if to go, "Yeah, stay close."
The
Silently.
air around you grows strange, and you guys feel this presence as she tells you what to do with this.
Looking over, I'll point over the ladder and just say, does anyone know where this goes?
How?
None of you would know where it goes.
Only one way to find out. Yolora's gonna start heading up the ladder.
Listhra sighs immediately. He's like, oh my god.
Sticking close.
You follow?
Stay close to me. Leaves.
So long as you're coming up behind me, Yolora's gonna motion like, all right, come on, let's go. Let's not go through the door we came in from.
Listhra is just sort of.
You guys follow?
Yeah. Listra's like, well, I guess that's what we're doing. So
That's
she's
what we're
following.
doing.
They all
So Yulora climbs into the mouth in the ceiling.
the mouth.
That's
Second,
wording.
let me get the next area ready for you guys.
The ceiling is a mimic.
This might be a good time since we're getting 15. Should we take our break now while I get the tokens on the next page? Take our 5-10 minute break.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
All right,
Yeah.
just take the break.
All right, chat. We're gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break. So go get your drinkies, go get your snackies, and when we come back, we'll continue the session. Hello, and welcome back.
Hello.
No.
So
was actually-
I know Muta's not playing. I will play in a second, but yeah, anything we want to talk about before we resume?
I was actually waving at the camera when we came back, and I'm like, that. Oh.
Hi.
Hello.
I'll just wag my tongue for you.
Thank you. That is
Mhm.
exact. Yep, same energy.
Yep.
Someone's cat's on the Zoom call.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. So as you guys climb through this shaft in the house, you climb up, clearly past the first floor, until you get to what appears to be a doorway at the very top of the ladder. Very smooth, not really hinged like a door that you can see, but there is a latch. And as you open the latch, you all can step into a bedroom.
Hey.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Behind you, as you come into the room, Gally, you can make an investigation check for me, or a perception check, actually.
Can I have my
Will do.
Obby token?
No.
Oh,
How long does he hang around for?
an hour.
Laura's
Climbing
gone.
up that
There's only
ladder
Obby.
for an hour.
I have special eyes.
There you go. Yeah, so as you guys walk into the room and make room for each of you to get in, I've made your, if you want to make your tokens a little bit different, that's kind of rough order you guys came in on. As you look back, you can see that you guys are actually walking out through a clock sitting on the floor right over here.
Hmm.
And as you look back with your experience with clocks, you can kind of tell like it has like the grandfather like stuff in the middle, but all that is obviously kind of shows because you can tell by the face of the clock it's like a standalone clock that someone put into this grandfather clock, and the bottom part's the door with like a pendulum that just kind of swings to mimic what a grandfather clock looks like.
Oh, interesting.
And you guys emerge into a bedroom. Though
What?
clearly something has been changed, the bed has inexpertly been shoved against the wall sideways, and there is a table with a half kind of finished dice game with stools around it, so potentially maybe some people were hanging out up here. This is kind of like a rest place for people in a strange, well-appointed bedroom. A couple copper on the table if one of you wants to swipe it, but otherwise that's what you see as you come into the room.
Listhra looks for a closet.
No closet, but there's the two things next to Galley on the right, and then all against the wall on the right are like dressers.
I can't
Like
really
wardrobes.
touch them.
Probably because I put them on the thing.
Oh.
Let me fix that for all of you.
Thank you.
You can all roll a perception check as well.
Perception. I'm just so
You should
blind.
all be able to move your people now.
My
It's not
ears are still
blind. It's
ringing.
just
Poor island.
yeah. Both of you are starting to be able to hear again. I guess we assumed that after the fight because you guys talked.
Yeah.
Gonna develop tinnitus.
Woo! Natural
Yeah.
20.
Ooh, very nice.
You can roll perception again if you want,
Wow.
Galley.
I'm fine with the initial roll.
No. Well, that was your
Oh, that
For the
was
clock.
okay. Okay.
that was your special. I'm a clockmaker roll to see something interesting about a clock.
Ooh, I know how this thing ticks.
So everybody but Rylan and Listhra, so I guess not everyone. You, Lauren and Galley. You can hear the doors closed. The rooms are pretty well insulated, but you can hear some hubbub from down below. You can hear the sound of a few screams or shouts potentially. and maybe here and there the sound of like heavy boots like pounding against the ground as people run about doing something downstairs.
It sounds like there's a commotion beneath us.
It sounds like they heard a certain rifle in the basement.
What'd you say? Sorry.
You hear a commotion downstairs?
Yeah, it's all up in arms downstairs right now.
I wonder if that's whatever plan they had. They clearly were planning something for those nobles. We should probably do this quickly.
So you guys are in this room. What do you want to do?
Is there a door?
You're right next to the door. Can you not see it? Is it not revealed? No.
Oh, okay. No,
It's probably just not revealed properly.
Listra's gonna try to open the door and
There.
peek.
Oh, that's
Alright.
the door.
You open the door, it slides open on well-greased hinges, and you can look out into the hallway of what is obviously the upstairs of this gentleman's mansion. To see this.
The boogie monster.
Ah, a plant.
So you can see through the hallway, nicely appointed. There's some kind of benches there. There's 3 doors on the left side. There is an open door at the far end of the hallway through which you can see some crates that are stacked up kind of haphazardly in that room for some reason. As well as what looks to be a bear rug of some sort, kind of decorating the floor over there. Kind of maybe a more rustic room than this one, which is a very fancy rug on the ground, as you can see.
Wow.
Mm.
Bear.
And then 2 doors on the right as well down the hall. And these you can see like in the beginning upper ramps of or upper banister what are probably the stairwells going downstairs that you guys saw before.
Listhra turns to the others and she goes, I don't see anybody in the hallway, but there are other rooms. I'm not
And
a
you recall
mess.
that the stairs were roped, not that you can get past them, and the doors were locked. So potentially you could hear a door opening and someone's going to be coming upstairs.
So she's like, I open the hallway and I'm like, I don't see anybody, but there are other rooms. Should we quickly make our way down the hallway and try to check all the rooms?
Thane should be locked up here somewhere, according to what.
Quick
In a
look.
closet,
Mhm.
whatever
let's-
definition.
Let's try to find one then.
All right, Listhra goes into the hallway. No.
Where do you go?
Well, this is where the first rooms are, right?
That's
So,
just door on the right, door on the left. So as you enter the hallway, that door on the right is actually open. So the second one of you guys gets kind of level with it, you can look in and see. Did that reveal it?
Nope.
she's gonna like go
yeah.
slowly too, because she's gonna try to stay in range of everybody. So she's going slowly, but like deliberately, like let's look in the room.
There you go. It is a bathroom.
Tub isn't right.
Oh,
Tub has been knocked over and there's water on the ground, so someone is either roughhousing in the bath or got knocked over while something was happening. To your left, Ryland, there is a shelf of a lot of like fancy looking oils, soaps, bath salts, not the drug kind.
somebody enjoys
There
their
looks
bath.
to be a pretty fancy painting of some kind of water nymph of some sort on the wall.
Someone enjoys their baths. Wait a minute.
What?
The painting on the wall.
What about it? It's a water nymph, very pretty. Maybe worth something, but it's huge, so it'll be really hard to get out of here.
That
Oh.
painting is not. This bathroom is nice. I think we should stay forever.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, I see it now. I zoomed in. I see it.
Yeah, I found
Wow.
out you can do that with paintings. It's
That
only
is
one you
really
can see.
cool.
Only one you can see from top down, so I threw that on there.
What
It's
a
amazing.
what a great what tasteful decor.
Yeah, would people would the average person look at this bathroom and be like, that's a nice bathroom?
Yeah, it's a rich person's bathroom.
Okay.
That's a nice
the
bathroom.
stuff, the soaps themselves and the oils and stuff are like, they're all colorful. They're very fancy looking. It smells good in this room. Whereas,
Especially compared to the basement we were just in.
yeah, as compared to the death basement you guys are in.
Do you see anything?
Yeah, do you want to do anything in the bathroom, Rylan?
Take a
Rylan will
bath.
take a moment to appreciate the bathroom, and
It's very nice.
yeah, and
Pockets
just-
of shampoo and
I
stuff.
remember, I'm not saying it specifically for this room, but like if you guys go into a room, I'm not just going to tell you if there's interesting stuff in there. If
Right,
you guys want to
yeah,
look
yeah.
for something, you got to tell me.
And
Steal the
Ryland,
hotel soap.
But there is nothing to the obvious observer that would have basic human perception. Like there's not an obvious like treasure sitting around this room.
Ryland
Gally
will come
will
back
look
out
in.
and be like, "It's a nice bathroom, but the bathtub's been toppled. It's a shame."
All right,
And he'll
next
look
room.
down.
Then. Lister's like, all right, I'll move in. What's the next room?
Alright, where do you go next?
Gally will shake his head.
She's
never
she's
understanding.
pausing by like every door.
So do you go to the door on the bottom of the bathroom, or are you gonna just do them like in a
It's
circle
hard for me to
pattern down
tell
the
what's
hall?
a door on the map and what's
I
not
think
a door on the map.
This is the door down here.
Yeah, can
Oh, didn't notice.
Can Yalor
How
like
do you guys
open the door?
ping again? What am I doing wrong here?
You just hold it.
Click and hold.
Just hold click.
Oh, there we go. So mine's green. So there's door here, door here, and then the open one, and then a door here.
Right.
Did we all just take a door?
Yeah. Lister's like, remember, be quiet. If you stay close to me, it'll help. But if you go out of range, well, that's on you. That's what she says. She's gonna go to this door because it's pretty close to this door.
Which one? Okay.
Wonderful. And then is
You're all
this
gonna get
the
different
hallway
doors?
downstairs? Is this the hallway
What's behind
downstairs?
that?
That
Door
looks
number
like it goes to
one.
the stairway. You can see the top of the banisters.
Okay, so she
Alright,
she
so
commands.
roll. Ryland, you with Listhra?
Yeah, I feel like Listhra has a tendency to get.
Listhra,
double.
Yalor, and Jura roll initiative just so I can decide what order to do these in.
Can I
Gotcha.
quick just do one thing?
Mhm.
Lister commands Obby to wait here. So like if somebody comes up the stairs,
Ah.
Obby can.
You guys can see the stairs. I guess
Do
I should
a
reveal
warn.
those.
So Obby just sits
You
there
have-
and looks very bored.
Little
Like
watch
Obby
kitten.
always looks like, very bored.
I'm very invested in this door.
Mhm.
So invested in
All
the
right.
door.
How do doors work?
So this is going to happen relatively similar timing, but Listhra, you open the door and you look into what appears to be probably a servant's bedroom that has been obviously looted for what meager possessions were in here. There are some signs of struggle, like some things thrown on the ground, some maybe punches in the wall. So obviously there was some kind of struggle. There's missing mattresses, sheets from the bed. Each servant had its own chest, which is open, and whatever's inside has been ransacked and taken at this point.
What is this?
That's a clock, so they know what time to get up to do their serving.
Well, like we came out of a clock, so Lister's
You did.
gonna go look, investigate
Every
the
clock for the rest of the
clock.
campaign.
She's like, maybe it's this clock. Are there any? Are there any closets?
Good. No.
Okay.
For servants? Are you kidding me?
I mean,
There's a,
Lister
mop,
doesn't know.
there's a mop and broom where Ryland is right now.
Yo.
Roll investigation on the clock.
It tells time.
Sweet, I knew.
But is it accurate?
Investigation is int, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
A 2! This is a clock.
You look it over, you maybe open the glass door in front to make sure it's not a hidden door like the one other was, but nothing seems interesting. It's a clock.
It's a
Witchcraft.
clock. Wow.
Expensive for a servant's quarters, but that must be just the clocks he has.
What's the...
Ryland's gonna.
Go ahead, sorry.
Ryland's gonna look out the window and see if are there people running and screaming out away from the building that I can see.
Yeah, so the window kind of overlooks the roof of the ball room, so the ballroom doesn't really have a second floor. So it kind of overlooks that. Roll perception for me.
I'm not very good at perception.
Oh no.
You don't see anybody.
Wait, can I
running from the
cast
building.
guidance to help Rylan with his
Yeah, you can.
perception?
So he'll accept you, and
Oh.
once again, is he pat on the shoulder once again, or is there some other move?
Shadowheart, go!
Yeah, do I have to? I have to touch. Listhra
Yeah.
notices that Rylan is like squinting out there, and so
He
she
needs glasses.
comes over and looks at him. She's like, don't. She assumes that everybody's like being touched. She just slowly reaches out and just like the barest touch. Rylan probably is like, did she touch me? I don't even know. And she's like, I have to do this. Here, let me help you. And
Give him
she
a
casts
D4.
guidance. So yeah.
Come on.
Cool.
Two.
at least a
It's
10 now.
That's good enough. 10's good enough for this kind of chat. So as you're watching, you can see a glance of movement. As your vision suddenly sharpens, the dark becomes a little bit brighter, even though it's night outside. And you do think you spot somebody kind of like running away from the front of the building. only to suddenly kind of like lurch forward and then fall down on their face as though struck from behind by something.
Oh.
Do you see
Okay.
anything?
Ryland will like turn around to Listhra and be like, "Oh, I didn't realize that you were that close." But,
But after he does that, like she notably goes, "Oh, sorry," and takes like a step back, makes a good amount of space between them.
he'll be
All
like,
right, so before, go ahead.
"Oh no, yeah, go.
Nope,
If you
go
had
ahead.
it before." Oh, okay. He'll be like, "No, it's all right, but I think they might be killing these nobles. We're on short time."
I am so surprised that they are killing the nobles. That was sarcasm. That's what
My
I
lord.
said. Good to know.
Right.
You opened your door up into a nicely appointed bedroom. Unlike the one you were in, unlike the one that you guys can kind of glimpse through the door, which you can barely see, this one looks less torn apart than the others. There's a faint smell of kind of decay trying to be masked by perfume, so potentially that maybe this is the room that guy was using since they've been in this building. Because there's like a glass of wine by this chair that's by a little fireplace in the corner to warm the room. The like candles and the lanterns are lit. The bedspread's still on and like kind of haphazardly thrown aside as though someone's been sleeping in it. There's another clock on the wall up here.
Is that a secret door?
I
We're
mean,
gonna
you
check
can
every
investigate it,
clock.
but let me finish describing it. Right there. There's a plant. There's a chest at the bottom of the bed that probably for personal possessions, whether it belonged to Zezrik or whether it belongs to the dead mage. Can't be sure. It's pretty, maybe a little bit too mundane for a rich guy, but who knows? If he has a favorite chest, it could be his. And then there's a little bookshelf right here, like the kind of bookshelf someone might bring a few books from the library to put on there temporarily to read.
Can I like kick open the chest?
Yeah, so as you go over, you want to just see if you can just kick it open.
Yeah.
So as you reach out, as you kick the, you don't need to roll. As you kick the chest, there's a slight give, and your foot becomes stuck to the chest. And I want you to roll initiative.
Oh, son of a bitch.
As eyes open up on its top,
Oh no! Oh
and some
no!
drool begins emanating from the corner of the chest.
Oh
Oh, fuck.
oh no!
Well, it's gonna get surprise round anyway, so
Hey. The second we split the party, the second we do it.
why could I not get this thing on here? Oh, what's going on? Not letting me put a token on for some reason.
That's weird.
I'm
Mhm.
angry.
On the correct layer?
Oh, where's the lair?
Oh, I don't see DM commands.
I don't think there are layers, are there?
There should be like DM layers, then layers everyone else can see. I mean, if you're putting our tokens here, then you should be on this layer, so.
Mm-hmm.
I sent the map to the back, so let me see if that helps.
Roll 20's like, no.
Oh yeah, it could just be,
Roll 20 being a jerk.
yeah, could be.
You could try refreshing the page. I don't know if that changed anything. But
Or we can just imagine that the
You
chest
turn it
is...
off and turn it on again.
you could draw us a picture with the draw tool.
This is what it looks like. Now it's angry, gets a little eyebrows.
Little angry eyes.
Grr.
So it is a mimic, obviously.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Let's get some music up in here.
Oh,
screams upstairs are about
Oh,
to match the
no.
screams downstairs.
I don't have like too many creepy music, unfortunately.
I did like the clock ticking ambience in the background.
Yeah, it's a nice touch.
Hilaura's
Gotta
like,
stop that as well.
why is there a mimic in this bedroom?
She's
What?
just like, what the fuck? Why? Why here? Why not in the basement?
That is a good question.
That is a really, yeah, why is there a mimic just in this?
This is the pet
This
of
guard
that
dog.
mage,
Oh,
and he
God.
uses it. He's trained it to eat all the flesh off of things and spit out their bones, so that you
Oh.
can use them for skelly
Oh,
stuff.
no.
Oh.
That's a,
Oh,
that's
how
a
unfortunate.
It's a really good gimmick.
All right, let's
I
get this
mean-
turn layer back up. I didn't know if we are gonna have this guy show up.
Oh my god.
Glad
When
we
Yalor
found
picked that room, you're like, yes, Yalor, punch
Yes,
the
like
chest.
I gotta have a token though for the thing.
Can you just put like a stand-in? to
There
it?
we go.
Oh my god.
Oh
that's
god.
massive.
Oh,
Too large.
That was a big mimic.
That's the
Yikes.
largest mimic I ever did
Yalor
see.
doesn't stand a chance.
It's a bed mimic.
Give me all in one bite.
All right, so he gets a surprise round since he's
Okay.
indistinguishable from anything at first. So he has grabbed you for one, so you are grappled by it.
Turn the music down just a smidge. It's hard to hear you.
What?
Thank you.
And as you're stuck to his body, his tongue's gonna reach out from the inside of the chest as it opens up and form into a pseudopod-like bludgeon to slam you in the face.
Not the
Gross.
face.
No, not my face, please, not,
Not
the
the
tongue.
face.
No.
And it crits.
Oh,
Good lord.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't take any damage last fight, so.
that's good. You're gonna need all that health.
You take 9 damage of bludgeoning damage. And as this happens, are you doing anything, Yalor?
Am I?
Like as this thing grabs you and it turns into a fanged monstrosity with eyes and a giant tongue that just like aggressively licked you across the face enough to do bruising damage. Like, do you have a
The
reaction to
blues my-
this? Or are you stonily silent,
uh,
quiet,
I'm gonna
unobtrusive?
say, damn fucking chest, it licked me.
Everyone else can make perception checks, please. Gally, I'm assuming has higher dex than Listhra.
I would assume so.
2.
1.
So you guys can make a that is your perception check. Yeah. So you guys all hear a sudden shout from Yalor in the room she went into, and now you guys can roll initiative to get on the order.
Okay.
Can I do a reaction to like call
To
to
do what?
Obby?
You can call to Obby. Why?
Well, because Obby can move. Probably get there faster than anybody.
You can silently tell him to go to the room.
All right, so she would do that to.
Do you have to see him to order him stuff? Like if he's in the room and you're in a different room?
It doesn't say.
If it doesn't say so, I'm going to assume you don't.
I just have to use a bonus action to do it. Yay! Critical fail.
Hooray.
My favorite.
And then Gally was above you.
Too busy dusting off your
Okay.
hands like, ew, I touched him.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so then we go to Yalor. You're up.
Hi.
The music stopped. I'm offended.
That's how you can tell it's tense.
I'm gonna attack him with a normal attack, and then I'm gonna use a key point to flurry of blows. Is that still possible? Is that a thing I can do?
You should do that while you're grappled.
Oh shit! I have to break grapple, don't I? Can I try and break like the tongue around me? I guess.
Yeah, you can make a athletics or acrobatics check with disadvantage to do so.
You can do it, I believe.
Can I use acrobatics?
It's going to take your action to escape if you want to, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you choose acrobatics or athletics check, I believe.
Take it in the trunk.
Disadvantage.
Mimics are good at grappling. That is not good enough. so you're not going to succeed no matter what you do on the second one. So,
Mm.
so you're still grappled. You can still attack while grappled. That's fine. You just can't move away from it, and it could get potentially benefits for having you grappled.
Okay. Can
But
I
you can
do?
still attack it if you want.
Yeah, I would. Can I do flurry blows?
Yep. So you can make 3 unarmed attacks against him.
Icky, icky, icky.
The mimic.
Yeah.
I wonder what
Lava all
mimics
over.
smell like.
You got to roll to hit first. Go for the eyes.
I'm gonna try and go for the eyes. So does the first one hit?
No.
Wait, does it have eyes?
Yeah, the top of the chest, like the cracks where the wood would be cracked, opened up and they're actually like eyes between the cracks. That will also miss. Make a 3rd attack.
You can do it. Yeah.
That
Yeah.
will hit. So one attack.
Wow.
Do you want to take that 6 you rolled?
I want to take the 6 I rolled.
You rolled a d4 plus 3. You already got a 6.
Yeah, I can take it. Yeah.
Okay. So you are grappled, like your foot's stuck. So you try to kick it. So your foot's off the ground. So you're on 1 foot, which is probably why this is a very awkward attack for you to make. The first 2 rebound off. Your left hand becomes stuck. The 3rd attack slaps it pretty hard, and now your other hand's stuck against it as well. So now 1 foot and both of your hands are stuck to this mimic.
Ooh,
Oh, is it like sticky?
Everything it touches, it sticks to it.
Oh.
Ew.
Gross.
So you are now, until you free yourself, pretty much unable to do anything against this guy.
Damn.
Galley, or some mimic's turn next. So it's going to attack you against advantage because you are grappled.
This is what happens when we split the party.
That's what happens with mimics.
That was scary.
It's like the first time you split the party, there's a effing mimic, and then
Yeah, right.
Just gonna rub it in each time. It's like Listhra told you.
it will hit. Not a crit this time. You take 5 points of damage as again its pseudopod-like tongue punches you in the stomach and punches the air out of you.
Ugh. Fuck Christ.
As it tries to, you can resist it because one, you're stuck to it, and 2, it hasn't like knocked you out yet. But it's obviously it's trying to beat you down until it can basically pull you inside to it and eat you. Galley, you're up next. Can you roll perception for me?
Sure can.
He sees a necromancer and goes the other direction.
All right, as you turn to go after the shout of your friend, you hear a sound from the room to your left with the open door.
Can I identify what kind of sound it is?
It sounds like a dragging, cracking, squelching noise.
Ugh.
Hmm.
And if you move, you can move 1 step up and probably look inside to see what's making it if you want to.
Yeah, I'll peek my head in.
Yeah. So the first, you want to come up. You have to come up like right here.
Oh, okay, that room.
So you see pulling themselves out, or having already pulled themselves out from beneath the bed, are 2 very obviously undead dogs
Oh,
that have
no.
crawled from under the bed
Oh, no.
No.
and moving.
Ah,
In addition,
no.
but wait, there's more. The bear rug.
No
Just-
way.
No.
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 And as it moves, you can kind of see underneath it. It's not a bearskin rug. It's just a bear skin with
Oh, God.
fucking gore still on beneath it, kind of leaving a trail of blood and kind of like chunks of flesh behind. As this animated bear skin is also crawling out to engage.
We got shut the
I'm
door,
going to
Galley. Shut the door.
I'm going to close the door.
Let me roll their initiative.
Okay.
Oh God.
Quietly closes the door.
It's like one of those nope
Nothing's
moments.
in here.
Nope.
It's like, Yeah.
Interesting. No, thank you.
Nope, nope, nope.
Like, I hate undead, but there's a limit to what I'm willing to deal with right
So
here.
as you see this dog is already running out of the room, and is going to leap at you with his fanged mouth slobbering both slobber and probably chunks of its own lungs as it
Oh.
snarls at you.
Mmm, yum.
That is not going to hit you though, so you manage to shuffle away a little bit from it, and it fails to gather purchase on your body.
All right.
And then let me pull this other one. I don't think this skin thing moves very far.
It is very unfortunate that the skin moves faster than I do.
They were already on the initiative or like engaging as you guys started this, so it's just when did it actually start taking its turn?
Lister's like, so looking out the window, ha. Glad we got out of that basement and all those
Actually
undead
moves 3 feet
were.
as well. So this thing like horrifically squelches its way across the ground like a living skin slug.
Oh, gross.
A living skin slug, I like
slug,
that.
Thank you.
And it's gonna make 2 attacks against you.
Ooh.
Rude.
One hits.
Uh-oh.
You take 4 damage.
Yeesh.
And probably the most horrific thing is like, so it lurches up and like both of its like flayed hands come down to like hit you, and it doesn't really hurt that bad. And one of them kind of glances away, but the one that does hit you is clearly trying to like, now that it hit you, it's trying to like wrap around you, like this thing's trying to wrap itself around you like a big skin suit.
Ooh.
But it is with just the one hand, it's unable to get purchase to do so, and kind of squelches its way off your body.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And now you can finish your turn, Gally. So you've 5 feet of movement. Now it's your turn.
Well, closing the door is a little moot at this point.
There's still one in there. Could if you can get past these guys first.
I have bigger issues. I'm going to just yell, "Undead!"
God damn it. God damn it.
He's off again with the undead thing. Ugh.
Oh, there's Gally seeing zombies everywhere. I'm going to draw my short sword, and I'm going to I'm gonna hunter's mark and then take a swing at the
I thought you were gonna hunt on hunter's mark with the gun. I'm
shoot,
joking.
no,
Do whatever you want.
melee. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna
Do your hunter's mark.
words. No, I'm gonna swing at the bearskin skin. Bearskin, yes. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that.
Work for this thing if it's not a bear.
Oh, it's one of the, oh, ooh,
Oh, I don't like that.
yum.
That's so much worse than I was picturing. I was already picturing something
Oh
they
yeah, I
worse.
was
were
already
Bad.
picturing something. I didn't need that.
Yeah.
Except bear skin.
Yeah, I'm
15, that'll hit.
I'm slashing at it.
That's so
Yeah,
fun.
that'll hit.
All right.
Oh, so many of your favorite monsters. Yeah.
Yeah, it had to start strong.
Mmm. And 4 damage.
Right, your sword cleaves through this fleshy, pulpy skin of this thing that's dead. And once again, with undead, it's hard to tell. Like you cut like a nice chunk of it in, but it's still animated and moving. Basically, in your experience with undead, you just gotta beat it until it stops moving, right?
Yeah.
And then it is the other dog's turn.
Pork, pork.
Pork.
Will the cat that's watching out, or will Obby that's watching out for us, speak
Yeah,
up?
can you tell? Can you tell what Obby's seeing, or is that not part of the power?
Oh, it's not part of the power.
Okay.
Robbie's
He's just
watching
watching
this
like a
with
cat.
dispassionate eyes. He was told to
Another
say
bullet hit.
if somebody was coming up the stairs.
I'll be seeing a lot of fun new things today.
You take 2 damage from this dog latching on your arm and shaking its head a little bit. One of the fangs breaks off in your middle arm, and then you need to roll a strength check
Ooh.
as it latches on and tries to pull you to the ground.
Hey, nat 20.
And you
Yay!
don't. You stand firm like the hunk of metal that you are.
Bad dog.
Ryland, your turn. You hear the shout from your lore, then you hear Galley go undead, and then you hear the
Undead.
strange sound of like gurgling barks, like a dog with its mouth full of shaving cream trying to snarl at somebody.
Right.
A very squelchy noise that just sounds unpleasant.
Ew. Yeah, Ryland will scramble to his feet, especially at the call of, both.
Not Galley.
Yeah. At the
Not
call of
Galley.
undead, and I
Yeah.
will move.
You got 30 feet or
this is
60 if you
10.
run.
That's 10. This is 20. This is 30, correct?
Yep.
All right, and I will see
That.
Galley's predicament. And I'll just
That's unfortunate.
yeah.
We thought the mimic was bad.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, it is.
Oh yeah, I know it is.
It's not so bad.
Ryland will kind of. God, let me think.
Do you have like a crossbow or anything?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you have like a ranged weapon at all?
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do, but I'm just trying
Okay.
to think of how I would go about this. You know what? Ryland will just shout to Galley, like,
By the way, now that they're out of the room and not like blocked by you never went close enough to it, these are undead.
Mhm.
Your detection is detecting that these are undead.
Oh, it still hasn't even been 10 minutes?
No.
Wow.
I mean, the fight each round is 6 seconds, so the fight downstairs was like what 15-20 seconds at most.
Oh, that's crazy.
And you guys just climbed a ladder and started looking in rooms. Did you spend 10 minutes staring at that beautiful nymph on the painting?
It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice little water. Anyways, yeah, Ryland will yell to
There's a
Galley.
duck in the bed too.
Yeah. Run away, and I will cast with my channel divinity. Turn
Oh,
the
baby.
unholy.
Ooh.
Which,
Are you gonna turn undead?
yeah, turn undead is and
Yeah.
within every creature, every fiend or undead that can see or hear me within 30 feet must make a Wisdom saving throw, and then if it fails, it's turned for 1 minute, or until it takes damage. And you need to know.
What your wisdom saving throw is.
Yes. I will find that information for you. Wait, what is... It's not like... Is
It'd be
it
your
save
spell
DC?
save. It'd be a spell
Okay,
save
it's
DC.
13 is my save DC.
So if they fail, what happens?
If they fail... Sorry, I just had this up and I have to click on
It's
it.
okay.
No problem.
If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it cannot willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me. It also
Alright.
cannot take reactions.
So your
its action-
power. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, for its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there is nowhere to move, the creature can then use the dodge action.
For 1 minute.
Yes, for 1 minute.
Any until it gets more than 30 feet away from you, or just period 1 minute. It's turned.
1 minute or until it takes damage.
Okay. So your holy power rushes out. The floorboards kind of like a wave is moving underneath them, kind of passes beneath these undead. And both of the dogs very clearly start whimpering sadly. Though it's kind of mitigated by the fact that as they whimper and shiver, a lot of maggots fall from their shaggy coat.
Oh, gross.
And they look like they're about to book it away from this guy that they're trying to maul. The boneless doesn't have an expression, but it is still just sitting there looking gross. Like it did not have an effect on the boneless. Is that your action?
That is my action.
Any bonus action?
I don't think, like, what, I can shove someone, right?
I mean, you tell me what you can do with the bonus action.
I don't think I have a bonus
Alright.
action.
Listhra.
Wait, you find me. Oh yeah. All right, here we go.
Look at all these tools templates coming out. Can you get rid of your glowing template of doom? Do you know how, Rylan?
Oh, yes, I can. Sorry, that was my 30 feet.
No, it's cool.
Oh, I don't see his template on my end.
I don't see anything.
Oh, I saw it. You put a 30-foot circle around them, and now I'm seeing the arrow that you're doing. I see all. Remember, as you're moving, you gotta go through the doorway. You can't just go through a wall unless you want to make a strength check.
Ooh.
Burst through the wall.
Alright, well, I'll go here. I'm going through the wall, technically, and then
No,
I
no,
go
you're
from
fine.
here to here. Yep, it still works. So okay, I got it. Okay, Listhra goes. What did I have it? Right here? Here? I think it was here. Was it here? I don't know. It was here. Okay.
All
Where's
right.
Can I see through the doorway? Where's the door?
Yeah, Laura's door is open. She went in there. I'm assuming she didn't slam it. So you can look in there and
Where
you can
is
see
the door? Is this the door?
Laura. Yeah, you can see her stuck to a chest that's trying to devour and beat her to death.
Oh god.
And then you can also see Galley with two very terrified looking doggos and disgusting
Oh,
bear
God.
skin.
Ooh, how much damage has, like, how badly hurt does Yulora? I mean, Yulora is literally like wrapped up, right?
Yeah, so I hit her twice. Like, I don't know what her HP is, but Laura, how do you look right now?
I'm looking like I could use a hand.
A little tenderized.
A little tenderized. I got a bruise on like the side of my face. I'm really uncomfortable about the licking and all the slime on my body right now.
Very sticky situation.
Oh.
Go, ho, ho, ho. Alright, could I make an attack through the doorway, or am I not at the right angle yet for it?
You're good enough. You can do it. If you take a diagonal to you, it goes through the door technically on that square, so I'll allow it.
Okay. I'm just looking. Alright, I'm going. That would be my last spell. Oh my gosh. Decisions! I'm gonna use. Actually, I'm gonna do Cure Wounds on. Not Cure Wounds, because that's not range. I'll use Healing Word on Cardin's character, just trying to keep
Okay.
her alive until I can get there to help with anything more useful. So.
Go, roll your healing.
Oh, and this is actually my bonus action.
Yep.
No, I'm not gonna have this be my bonus action. Can I make this bonus action just an action?
No, if it's a bonus action, it's a bonus action.
So I can't command Obby if I do this?
No.
That's stupid. You can't make just a regular, normal freaking action. I'm sorry, Cardin. I'm not doing that then.
They're not interchangeable.
That's fine. I don't
They
mind.
should be.
Part of the action economy.
Yeah.
In this action economy?
All right.
Two bonus actions?
We've got to throw stuff at you. Was that Rylan?
Oh no, I was just joking.
All right. I guess I'll just do produce flame and try to hit the chest.
All right, make a roll.
Let me make sure it. Yeah, that's within 30 feet, right? Okay. Just trying to. I'll try to set it on fire.
With me
As you
attached
do,
to it?
it transforms into a sexy dragon statue.
Oh, I can't
And you roll
attack it
disadvantage.
anymore.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Right.
Did you know that a mimic can't be made prone?
Wow, fun
That's
fact.
interesting.
Probably because it's already always kind of just there.
Alright, just 3 damage.
That's your flames that would typically probably set this alight if it was a chest is not. It slams into the side and you smell burnt flesh as its wood-like, metal-like exterior burns like anyone else's skin would.
Mm.
Alright, and then let me see something. Sorry, I'm sorry, I don't mean to.
Oh, good.
God.
Okay. If she's grappled,
She's grappled.
does that affect teleportation?
I think it would.
It would not affect teleportation.
So I can,
Well, as you know.
as far as I know.
Have you
Okay.
ever teleported a grappled person with a mimic?
No, I've not. Well, we're gonna try. So Listhra sort of looks towards Gali, but sees that Ryland's there, and like the undead are shuffling, or at least the dogs are sort of moving away. And she's like, "All right, Ryland's got Gali. I'm gonna try to help that little poof of flame too much." So she's like, "Obby," and she points, and so Obby looks like this is the most annoying thing ever, and he would run towards Cardin, basically. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Yalor.
Or Yalor. Sorry, thank you. Trying to
Yarlor.
think. Yarlor, no. Runs
Yar.
towards Yalor and then is going to do fiery teleportation.
Okay, what
Or
happens?
trying to. Obby and a willing creature, in this case, the allure, within 5 feet.
Are you willing, Allure?
I would say so, yeah.
Teleport 15 feet away, and then any creature that was there within 5 feet of Obby has to do a dex save, or they take fire damage. Obby would try to teleport.
Dex save is what for him?
It would be against 14.
He fails.
All right. So then. Takes 3 damage.
All right.
Then, if the teleport works,
Move. Yeah, it works. So you teleport away. Her hands are not part of the mimic, so she is teleported away to wherever you want, 15 feet away, and freed from the grapple.
right?
Hey.
Sweet. So Yalore's teleported into the hallway right next to Listhra. And Listra's just like, ugh.
Yeah, Laura's just like looking down, just like flabbergasted, and just like mouth agape, just arms all out, just like trying to just have as much as the sticky like shit just drip off. She looks
It
at
was a big experience.
yeah.
And Listhra would say probably what would seem like a peculiar comment to Yalor briefly. She'd be like, "This time I get to return the favor."
Laura pays like kind of like makes like a what expression, just like trying to still process being attacked by a chest
Yeah,
and
no.
being licked.
Listhra says that, but her eyes are on that mimic. Like, that thing, I don't want to touch me. I don't want it to get near me.
All right, anything else you can do with your turn, Listhra?
No, that's it.
All right. Good turn. Yeah, Laura, you're up. You are freed from the mimic. Your hands and probably feel a little bit of gauntleted, so they don't feel anything, but you were freed from its grasp.
Run back in and punch it.
As it matches its teeth is there, like, where does my food go? I don't understand. As you vanish away from it, and then its tongue is burned.
Laura looking like a wet dog, like this motherfucker. Laura's gonna actually cast Firebolt and like in the direction, like and try and hit the punch and like hit the mimic with Firebolt, like punch in the air and like cast Firebolt from her fist.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Roll your damage, or roll your attack, sorry. Either clenches her fist and flames appear either on the tip of it, maybe in her grasp, and she punches her hand down and a bolt of fire streaks towards it. So the fire teleports like an AoE around him of damage.
With 5 feet, yeah.
And the room's on fire now too.
Perfect.
Ooh.
And that's not gonna miss. Yours go wide, lands in the bed, and the bed is now on fire as well. Or at least the bed sheet starts on fire.
Actually, it says each creature within the
Okay.
space.
So it wasn't on fire, now it is. The fireball hit the bed sheet starts to smolder, and doesn't immediately go up like an inferno, but if nothing's done, that's gonna start a fire.
Remember Plan C was light the place on fire?
Yeah,
We're really
yeah,
doing a
see?
good job.
Listra's just gonna be like, see what
So
I said.
what are you gonna do now? Anything else you can do, you Lore? That's your action. You got your movement still in your bonus action.
I don't want to go back and get licked again. I'm gonna like, can I
Well,
use
you can also
patience
see dead dogs in a pile of skin. What'd you say?
I don't want to like leave Listhra here because can I ask like what the distance on like a mimic move speed is?
Yeah, you wouldn't know that probably.
I'm going. What do I have for like a bonus action?
What's this gonna do? She runs back in there to punch it some more.
I'm contemplating it, but I'm like that's just dumb. Like,
Listhra
she-
would turn around and go help Gully.
Like, yeah, I'm not like Lord clearly is like, okay, well that plan A did not work, so let's not do that.
It's not like it's gonna grow Dark Souls legs and like walk
Oh
up.
my god.
You know,
That
it's
would be
fine.
that would
Do
like,
a jump kick.
Whatever sounds they make.
Can I just spend 1 key point to take patient defense? Because
Which does what?
which basically on my action, if I'm attacked, it lets me to do the dodge action.
Yeah. You take your bonus action to do that.
It just says spend 1 key point. I don't know if that classifies like me doing it like another action.
It should say.
Gotcha. That's all it
So
says.
you can spend 1 key point as a bonus action on your turn to take the dodge action. So yes,
Okay.
you can spend a key point.
Okay, I'll spend my last key point on that then.
Okay. So you start getting yourself ready to dodge, twist, weave, whatever your form of patient defense is, so any attacks against you until your next turn will have disadvantage.
Okay.
Alright, the mimic, deprived of its meal, does not grow legs, but it does, via some manner of locomotion beneath it, probably just like many tiny pseudopods reaching out, just start running after you guys.
Oh, I don't like that.
Nope, don't like it either.
Nope, don't like that. Nope, you stay there, Mimic. Mm-mm.
Alright.
No, you're too close.
Well,
Actually,
Oh my God!
This turn is going to end his movement. No, it has to go through the door, so right there.
Don't like that.
And he's going to go after his meal again.
Nom,
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 nom, nom,
nom,
nom,
nom.
nom, nom.
well, at least it has disadvantage.
What is your AC?
My
Oh, it does have
AC.
disadvantage. 1 second. What's your AC? 13, right?
Yeah.
It hits.
Fuck.
Ah.
Wow, that's pretty wild.
It only does 4 damage. Bludgeoning,
Oh,
if that
nice.
matters. And you are again grappled by it. As
Stupid
its tongue,
Mimic.
body, some part of it, every part of it is adhesive, and anything that touches you sticks. So you are stuck to your friend again.
Oh boy, I love him. my favorite friend, my little man.
A little man.
Here comes the boy.
All right, this doggo right here is going to book it back into the room away. Do you want to take a attack of opportunity, Gally?
What would Gally do?
'Cause it ain't disengaging. It's just
It's
Rylan
an
is the most
undead.
terrifying thing this thing's ever seen in its unlife, and it's getting the hell out of dodge.
No, if it's running away from me, I'm going to swing on it because it's an
Okay.
undead.
Make an attack, and this will also break the turn, but whatever. You guys are so
There's
helpful
no
to
way
each
he would've
other.
known that.
No, that's a miss. Is it if it gets hit or is it if it gets attacked?
Let me double check for you.
Because that is going to be a whiff.
Until it takes damage. So
Okay.
it just has to-
So it's a whiff, and it books it in here.
Stupid quick flesh
And it starts
doggos.
crawling like a dog trying to get through like boxes to get food. It starts like scrambling over these boxes to try to just get as far away from Ryland as it can.
I really hope there's no window for it to jump out.
Oh, there is. Right there. But it's not there
Oh.
yet.
Well,
And now it's the skin's turn.
Oh, yay.
It's going to take 2 attacks against Gally. It hits with both, 1 crits.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
jeez.
Oh no.
let's go.
Did we ever repair Gally after the
No,
first fight?
no one asked if I
You
was
take-
hurt.
I offered my healing to anyone who needed
You
it.
take 10 bludgeoning from the first hit,
Oh, that's no good.
and then you take
No.
5 from the second. And it completely engulfs you in its skinny body, so you are now basically like
He's
galley
wearing-
shaped, just
Oh,
fursuit just sitting there, and it covers your face. Its gore like floods into whatever your air tube is to breathe, if you breathe,
Luckily, I
It's
don't need to
just-
breathe.
and it starts squeezing.
From
Gally,
the
it's your
inside,
turn.
from the inside, you just hear.
He's going undead.
Gally, it's your turn.
All right, survival instinct's gonna kick in. I'm going to cure wounds myself.
Okay, is that a bonus action?
Nope, it's going to be an action.
Okay, so you can also choose as an action to try to like get it off you if you would like, or you can cure yourself. Just so you know.
I need to cure myself.
Right. So within this horrific situation, you're like, I feel bad. I'm gonna cure myself.
That's
So you cure
nice.
that. Anything else you want to do? You can technically move. You're just blinded and you can't breathe.
Oh, 1 second. My clothes came back on. There we go.
Oh, you can't. You're grappled. Never mind. You can't move.
Yeah, I can't move.
You're just upright, getting death hugged by the skin.
I'm going to wiggle in place.
All right. So all of you guys see, unless you Laura and Liz are too focused on the mimic, but Ryland, you see this terrifying thing happen.
Oh my god.
Ryland just throws up. It is the other dog's turn. It is going to do the same thing and run over this difficult terrain and stop by the window. Looks like it has every intention of out the window. Next turn. Ryland, your turn.
What an incredible situation that we find ourselves in.
Ryland's like, I can kill
Gives you a
two
chance
birds
to
with one
kill-
stone.
Yeah, kill Undead and Galley at the same time.
Yeah, Ryland's gonna look like really shocked at what he just saw happen, and does it look like if I make an attack on him, like I can attack just the flesh? Or is
So it's basically like it is completely engulfed him, and since it's skin, it's quote unquote skin tight. So if you hit it, you will hit Galley to some extent. It probably is not going to be the full extent, but he'll get hit.
And a mechanics question, like if I again, so if you heal an undead, it does damage. Is that how that works?
No,
No. Okay.
but same deal. You could also use an action to try to get it off of him. You have that choice as well.
Oh,
But that takes your action. You won't be attacking this round if you try to rip this thing off of him.
but you are saying that there's a very likely chance that if I swing my sword at him, it will also be swinging my sword again.
Yes, he will be quote unquote protected a bit by this layer of skin on him, but if you punch through the skin, he's going to take it too. Yeah.
Like
as
an
much
egg.
as much as decayed bear flesh can protect me.
Oh, what a hard choice.
That sounded so insincere.
This is like a Mr. Magoo situation. We got me stuck to a chest, Galley just stuck to some skin. Ryland in the middle.
Oh man.
It's just like, I just freed her from the skin chest. Come on. I just freed her from the chest. It's good you did though, because it has an attack it can do when something's grappled, so
This
you don't
place
want to get hit by
sucks.
that one.
Worst
Ryland's
party
gonna
ever.
walk up and attempt to shout to Galley. Hang in there, buddy! And I'm gonna swing the sword.
Are you gonna smite it?
I'm gonna smite it.
Oh,
I'm gonna smite it.
Let's go.
Roll the
I assume
hit.
the 20 hits.
Hang
Yeah,
in there,
that's
buddy.
My
Damage. And my... It is undead, right? So...
So you take 3d8 extra radiant damage.
Yep.
And
Galley
what,
just
so,
feels a real big, swift kick in the ass.
so
I really hope that bear pads me out a little bit.
once again, the symbol of your god appears at the end of your sword, turning into like a warhammer equivalent, and it slams into the flesh. That's all this thing is, the flesh. And the power ripples through it, and the skin splits in several different places, like just rips open to kind of reveal the metal that's underneath it, but it's still alive. That was 17 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Got some tough skin.
Yeah.
So you take 3 slashing and 5 radiant damage as well.
Oof.
So 8 total damage without reductions if you have any reductions to that. You take half.
We'll get it off
Gotcha.
you, buddy.
One more good hit, I'll get it. I promise. Oh god, it hurt you so bad your model changed.
Whoa. How's that keep happening? Oh, that's why.
Listhra, you're up. This is a
Uh,
fun fight. I didn't know it was gonna be this. I didn't know you guys were gonna split up, so the mimic just grabbing the lore was the best.
This is
Oh.
a really good fight.
Yeah, this is funny.
Listhra, you're up.
I have a question. If I
No.
have Obby out, could I still do a command? Oh, I gotta think.
Obby's your bonus action if you command him, I think.
Yeah. All right.
Are you thinking about the bag?
I am thinking about the bag because we need some
A
extra.
giant elk in this upstairs.
I mean,
We need
there's
something.
an equal
I
chance there wouldn't be a giant elk. So, like, you know, he wouldn't be.
The confidence behind that statement is reassuring.
Yeah.
I was remember my I'll be like, that's a nice fun sized snack. Oh,
So the campaign ends tonight.
No kidding. Can attack of opportunities occur if something is grappled with another? So like
What do you mean?
if I were like to take a step back, would the mimic be able to attack of opportunity if it's grappling?
yes,
something?
because its grapple is not using its hands; it's just sticky, and all its whole body is like a pseudopod. So yeah, it could get a swipe at you as you try to get away.
All right.
The question is, has 3 intelligence and it's already grappling a meal. I would roll to see if it would even think to do so.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Well, I'm slow. I'm like low on spells, and I'm feeling like we might need some healing. So I'm reluctant to use my spell right now. I'm gonna lob another flame at this dumb mimic, I guess.
Okay. Unless you move away, it's going to be a disadvantage because you're in melee range.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Well, that's just poopy. I guess we'll play the gotcha game. I'm taking a step back.
Okay.
Or in this case, 5 steps back.
It takes a swipe at you.
Oh, lured into a false sense of security. Of
I rolled
course.
for it, but it misses.
Right.
So a section of its side is still focusing. The lower section of its side reaches out, sensing more prey trying to go away, and tries to like grab onto you, so it can stick you too, and you get away.
All right. I rolled a 15 to hit it with
That
a
hits.
lob of fire. All right.
That'll hit.
Nom nom nom.
6 damage.
Another bolt of flame slams it in the side, charring another like big round black angry looking red sear into its flesh. This thing's pretty chunky though, like it does not seem like this is slowing it down much quite yet. He's a chunky boy.
All right. Listhra
Anything
just.
else?
Oh yes, it's Obby's
Can she
turn
teleport
now.
again?
Yes.
See this whole house on fire.
Lister's gonna be like, Obby again. Obby is very disgruntled, and he teleports again. Probably actually not too far away though, just like 1 space over. With Cardin's character.
Okay. And it rolls to make the dex save to not get burned, right?
Yes.
It fails.
Oh, awesome.
Hey.
8 damage.
Nice.
And Listhra just sort of turns to Ylor, and she goes, "Punch it with every fucking thing you got.
I'm not.
I'll
what-
cover you." Do you want to keep?
Laura, it's your turn.
Can I have my free action to talk, please?
Yeah, but it's your turn next.
Yeah, she's like, "Just punch it with everything you've got. I'll cover you to make sure you're okay." Do you wanna keep getting tongued to death, or are we gonna try to let's blast it? I
If
think you
I
could do it,
Punch it, I'll get trapped again.
but you could punch it and hurt it. Do you trust me? I'll make sure you're fine. Actually, you have no reason to
Fine.
trust me, but I'm telling you, you can trust me.
No.
Do you trust
Alright,
me? We met
fine.
yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
I promise I won't set you both on fire.
Ron's like, yeah, trust it, says he beats Gally to death.
Uh,
Yeah, Listhra wouldn't say it that way. She'd just basically be like, "You have no reason to trust me, but what do you have to lose at this point?"
would I get disadvantaged, Aelfrik, if I used Firebolt to try and hit the mimic?
From here, no, you're more not in melee range.
Okay, cool. Can I try and like punch another Firebolt at it?
Oh my God,
Yeah.
Listhra's gonna
Roll to
just
hit.
like throw a tantrum.
What do you mean? I am in
So
all.
you lower, taking a cue from Listhra, is like, fire seems like a good trick, and clenches her fist around a bolt of fire and punches it at the mimic.
Hadouken.
That'll hit.
Ooh.
Huge number incoming. I'm ready.
Big number, big number. Looking for the goal.
Okay.
Ah!
It nicks the top a little bit. Boink.
Listhra just like,
Listen, for all intents and purposes, Listhra, Anytime I have touched it, I have needed to be rescued from it. I don't want to touch it anymore. I'm sticky. I'm gross.
I have not
No
seen
more.
you throw a punch. Throw a fucking punch, coward.
Ooh,
Oof.
let's go.
Lord's gonna just
This,
go
if this
silent
mimic
and
can be like a
glare.
flat face, like a face at Listhra, it probably would. Because now, probably not Listhra. No, it's looking at this cat thing on her shoulder that's been grabbing and taking its meal away.
Obby just like sticks his tongue out and goes.
So it's gonna move up here and stick its tongue out and attack Obby.
Blah.
What is Obby's AC?
13.
Same as mine.
That's really good for.
It hits Obby.
Oh,
That was not meant to be out loud, but clearly you saw. Obby takes only 4 damage
All right.
and is kind of engulfed by this thing's tongue. He's very small.
Obby cannot
He
be
starts-
grappled.
He cannot be grappled.
He cannot be grappled.
Very nice.
So he goes
Ooh.
again.
So he tries to grab it, and then Obby like you know those Play-Doh things where like you squeeze it in, and, like all like funnels out in like little tubes. It squeezes, and Obby just kind of like slurps its way out and reforms on near Cardin.
oh, cats are a liquid.
Sticks his tongue out to the bafflement of this mimic, if it could be baffled. All right, this dog out the window and goes.
Oh my.
Bye bye.
Hopefully nobody downstairs notices the undead dog through the window.
Surely that won't be a problem for the future.
Yeah,
This
that's
dog-
for future
That's a
us.
problem
Out
for
the window
future us.
goes.
Well,
I hope they don't take fall damage and then come running back up the stairs.
Oh no.
or you know, take fall damage
One
and then
minute
attack the guests.
All right, so you are grappled, so you must make a strength check against this boneless on its turn as it tries to crush you.
Okay, on my turn I have to.
No, this is on its turn. You take the.
Oh, on its turn. Okay, so I roll it now. Gotcha.
Oh,
Ooh,
hang in there, but
nat 20.
Yeah.
Strongest robot
Very good.
alive.
So, what is your Constitution modifier?
3.
All right, so this is round 1. So as it grabbed you, you can't breathe. You were suffocating. So
I don't need to breathe.
is that part of your stat block?
It is.
Okay, so never mind. Otherwise, you'd have 3 turns until you died.
Oh, that would suck.
Oh wow, that would be awful.
So it has
Joke's
not
on
crushed
you.
It has not crushed you, but it's still going to keep trying to slam in you with its meaty appendages that keep just blah 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 as you're held.
Massage chair.
It's like belly drumming on itself as I'm inside.
Pretty much. It does it with advantage. So you get a crit and a 19 hits you.
Oh jeez, this thing is just nasty.
There's no way I can use my like protect fighting style to help against this, right?
Technically, you could.
I feel like for role playing reasons, I don't really see a way that I could like get my shield in between him and the skin. So
You like
Okay,
tickle the
so you
skin. Ooh.
Okay.
So you take not that big a roll, but I know you're not on a lot of health. So you take 5 damage twice of bludgeoning, so 10 damage.
oh, damn it.
All right, second one drops me to below 0.
Oh no!
If he wasn't grappled, Gally would be slumping into the floor, but as you see, he kind of slumps down, but he's still held upright by this thing wrapped around him.
Oh no.
Man, I've only had those extra HP from not getting smit to death. So Gally, it's your turn. Make a death saving throw.
Let's go.
Come on, golly.
Nope.
Nope,
That's a
1
fail.
death save.
Oh.
Ryland, you're up.
If I hit him, it would like progress him to death faster.
He will
Correct?
take 1 death save, and if you crit, it would kill him.
That is terrible news. That is very, very bad news.
Action to pull it
Maybe
off.
don't do
That is
that.
not good news.
I can't like lay on hands heal him, right?
Yeah, you could.
I could. Like
You
there's
could- there's-
exposed.
There's holes. You could reach your hand through one of these like fleshy holes, like squelch your way through to get to him.
Ooh.
Will Aelfrik's promise come true? Will I die first?
Oh god.
Or you could take your action and try to pull it off of him.
But like that's like what is that, like a strength check? Probably.
Yeah, you do a strength check to pull it off.
But he's dead in there.
I'm
He's
dying.
dying.
There's a difference. Hold on. Don't get ahead of yourself.
I kind of like it being on him and not me. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, you can lay on hands
Wow.
if you want to, or you could hit it again and make
And kill him?
make the rest of this one shot a more interesting experience.
Just
Or
one
you-
player
I
cut
said- I
after
said you-
session 2.
I just said you could lay on hands him though if you want. Like, I'll let you do it.
I just put a skull over Jura's profile.
I just do the peace out and like you leave the empty profile the
We can
entire
rebuild
time.
him stronger, faster.
Oh man.
Less
Wow, this
susceptible
is
to
a
being
hard choice.
killed by a bear.
Kill that bear skin.
Cover him in spikes.
I'm going to lay on hands him for
Alright, how
10
much?
health. I'm gonna try and 10. It's the entirety of my remaining pool.
All right. So
And I'm
reaching your hand through one of the incisions you made into the skin, you pass through the fascia and the flesh and the wetness to get your hands on the metal body that's kind of slick with gore beneath. And Gally, you briefly saw black, saw a blue screen of death, whatever you would see as you fell unconscious, and suddenly you snap back into awareness as you are healed enough internally to get the mechanisms rolling again.
And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna yell to him like, "You better not croak on me, you tin can! If you're supposed to be some sort of necromancer hunter, you better not die here."
Like you all like insult each other, like hit him. Listhra, you're up.
Punch the
Is
sticky bob.
the mimic looking hurt at all?
The mimic is looking scuffed up, but not near death quite yet. It's probably around half of what it started with. They're beefy boys.
Beefy boys. Hmm.
By the way, both dogs died on impact with the ground. They only have 5
Oh,
health.
splort.
Oof.
So they took the falling damage, and there's 2 vaguely dog-shaped puddles in the ground now.
Neat.
I would use my weapon, but I don't have my weapon.
Nate fires your weapon. Throw the bed at it.
You could wild shape.
I know, I could. Okay, Listhra's sort of annoyed, and
You could throw a little poofy ball at it.
no, Listhra's just annoyed, and she's gonna probably make a mistake, but she's a bit of fiery tempered sometimes. Imagine that.
Eh.
Yeah.
That actually caught me off guard.
I'm gonna do burning hands.
Oh.
Ooh.
Listhra actually takes a step forward so she can do the cone without hitting Cardin's character. And
It's a
base
15-foot cone. Yeah, you can manage that. Yeah.
yeah, and I'm gonna go so it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
This poor house is just gonna burn down. It's gotta make a dex save.
Yep.
We did it. We got
We did
the
a
key.
plan.
We walk away from a burning house.
It fails its dex save. It's not a very dexterous creature.
Alright, let me see.
You should have just burned the yellower. Honestly, it went really well for us on the left-hand side.
Yeah, no, I think I'd be better off if you kept punching me.
9 damage.
2 player characters versus one fleshy boy. What could go wrong?
I can't
9
roll
damage.
damage to save my life. That's actually low for that.
All right, it's looking pretty beat up now. Like, it's not dying yet, but it's gonna think twice as an animal if it wants to keep doing this fight.
Alright. And then she goes, Obby! Again!
Fucking kidding me.
Bolt fire.
Your Laura's getting like sick from all the teleporting.
Obby this time brings us the
Woozy.
full 50 back, and Obby takes both of us with him. We both
do
go
that?
back. Yep.
Okay.
Any creature within 5 feet of him, he can
Do you have a number of
teleport.
times you can do it, or is it? as many
He
times
can do
wants?
this as many fucking times as he wants.
What a talented little guy.
Mm.
Obby's cool.
I mean, it doesn't do that much damage. It's just very good utility. So it needs to make a dex save again.
It is making the house considerably worse.
Save is what?
Dex,
What's the number?
14, I think.
It makes it this time.
Oh, poop. Well, it doesn't make
I
enough
think it's our
damage.
first one it made.
Oh, poo.
You're up. You guys are backing up towards the flesh-covered Galley and Ryland.
Okay.
Ryland, for some reason, is like maybe he like tries trying to rip the flesh his heart out or something because he has his hands like inside the fleshy bits.
Trying to tickle
Touching
the robot
Galley.
inside.
Would it be possible to like, I guess, pull off the flesh, and then like as a bonus action throw it?
Throw, I don't think is a bonus action, but you can take your action to try to pull it off. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna try and just get over to Galley and pull off the flesh.
All right, make a strength check.
Dude, you're extra sticky too. I feel like you got a good shot.
Yeah.
If this is what it's like to have skin, I don't like it.
How do you guys stand this? It's too tight.
Tear off your skin, there's a robot under there.
Give me 1 second.
Just d20 plus your strength modifier.
Sorry, I smited you.
There we
for
go.
that.
20.
Hey. So with squelching noises, and as you pull away from the metal, you get that whole like the gore tendrils are stuck to the metal as you peel it off. You manage to unwrap this fleshy thing from it.
And so am I like holding it right now?
Yep. So where are you gonna? You're moving where? Where did you move, by the way, to do this? You gotta be adjacent to him when the squares.
I would say I was
Alright.
moved like right next to
So
Ryan.
he moves right there. You rip
Okay,
him off into
that's
that
fine.
space.
All good, Ryland. You lay on a hand, so breaks even.
So the mimic, as an animal that is meant to eat, is seeing the situation. It's gonna make a roll basically to decide if it's gonna pursue again or this is not a meal. This isn't gonna work. He's keeping at it.
Oh yay.
Big-
Who's it going for? He's going for. He's
Big
going.
hungy.
It's hungry, so 10.
No.
It wants to, but it can't meet
No.
weekend time, so it's gonna settle for Listhra.
You must taste really good.
It's the elf meat, man.
Delicious elf meat, but it
Very
can't make two of its
lean.
movements, so it's gonna stop at Listhra anyway, and it might as well take a shot at her. And it hits. Listhra, you're grappled.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's fine.
She knows what to do.
He knows what to do. It's just like, I'm not a coward. No, she doesn't say that, but
You do take 6 bludgeoning damage as its tongue slams into you and then kind of sticks to your body wherever it smacked you.
alright.
And now you get to feel the experience of this sticky tongue beating you to death. And it is the skin's turn.
The skin.
No more hugs, please.
Please, just don't grab
Nope.
me. I'm tired of being stuck.
It was, you touched it, it's a mindless undead, it's like, you're now its target.
No.
It makes 2 slam attacks against you.
I would like to impose disadvantage.
Yeah.
On one
Can you
of
make,
them.
on all the attacks or one of the attacks? What does it say?
Let me double check that actually.
It's gotta land both to skin you, so.
Oh, I must have been lucky.
It got both on you that one turn.
It
Nice.
says I can use my reaction to impose a disadvantage on the attack roll, so I assume it's just one.
So it's this one, yeah.
Yeah.
So the disadvantage, one of them is a 1, so it misses with 1 slam. It would have hit, so you can thank Lackey later.
Mm.
Thank God.
Second one is gonna hit you though.
No.
Lifesaver when he's not a life ender.
4.
Honestly, this shield has been coming in big hands.
Yeah, it's good stuff. 4
Yeah.
bludgeoning, as once again you are slapped by something. This one's not sticky, but it definitely is wet and gross. And it kind of like hits you in the side of the head, like maybe like bends your ear painfully, and then like the paw almost like slowly just like drags across your face, leaving behind the gore as it like flops off.
Okay.
Mm.
But I'm
Yeah,
but
buddy.
I'm not grappled.
Nope, it has hit it with both to
Got it.
grab you. Galley, you're up. You briefly blacked out and then you came to with this human and skin touching you, and then the skin got squelched away from you.
Slump over, look. And now this off me, I just both hands on my short sword and I stab down on it. Try to rip it down.
Make the attack. That'll do it.
All right. And that.
So you drive your short sword down, and you hear a ripping sound like someone's tearing like a tapestry. And like it rips halfway through, probably nearly to halfway down its length, and that seems to be enough to finally drive the animating energy out of it, and the skin re-dyes. Ryland.
If I could spit, I would.
Ryland
You got
will
lubricant leaking. You could probably flick some on it.
There you go.
All right,
Ryland will
you're
look
up.
very relieved that Galley is moving enough to like attack and give him like a good like clap on the shoulder, like
All the
glad
shoulder
you're not
claps.
dead.
Good job, Tin Man.
And I won't say a word, and I'll move to the mimic. Is it? Obby doesn't occupy the space, right?
No, he's too
No,
small.
he's tiny. He can
Yeah.
he can fit in his face.
And I'll make my attack.
Smite, smite,
I guess
Listhra-
I think he's small. Technically, he can't, but whatever.
Listhra looks at is like grapple, sees it's Ryland, and like for the flicker, like does the bear's flicker eyes? It's like, oh, thank God. Like-
All right, you take the hit. Roll the damage.
Roll the damage.
You got any smites left? Or are you done with smites?
I have nothing left. I'm gassed out.
All right. So you slash down. Your sword digs into this thing's fleshy exterior. It, whatever passes for its blood, like squirts out, and your sword is now stuck to it.
Stuck. Great. I wouldn't have known that, so.
Nope.
Yep. I'll hit it, and I'll be like, "What in the?"
Yeah, punching doesn't work. It's sticky.
Oh, but look,
Like,
he did damage.
Yep, Listhra, you're up. It's
That's my
looking
sword.
it's looking pretty bad. It's looking like it might try to break off if you could let it now. It's badly injured.
If I wild shape, can I attack in the same turn as transforming a bonus action?
What does it say?
I didn't. Let me see. Maybe I wrote it in my details.
You can use an action, so no, that would take your action for the turn.
Um,
I think moon druids eventually can bonus action wild shape. That's part of their being a moon druid.
oh, you're so special, moon druids.
A
You
moon.
could have a
Um,
new pet. If you left it alive.
So I.
Okay.
So if I do a ranged spell attack, it's at disadvantage.
Disadvantage if you're in melee range.
I feel like I'm sort of in melee range,
A little bit.
just a little bit.
You could teleport yourself and Ryland away.
Well,
again.
we guess what we're gonna do after me. I'll just try with disadvantage.
fire.
There's nothing else for me to do.
Okay.
Because I have a wild shape. It's sort of pointless if I can't attack in the same round. So.
It would give you a HP shield.
My HP is actually okay,
Must be
Thanks.
nice.
thanks to the power
Yeah.
of friendship.
I think Ryland, you're at full health right now, aren't you? Pretty much.
No one has ever hit me.
I mean, that tracked for the paladin.
Yeah.
What would the 6 be?
13.
Oh, that's your 2 attacks. That hits him.
5.
All right, still alive. What's Obby doing?
Guess
Yeah,
what
I wonder.
Obby is doing? Obby, Listhra is just like summons fire in her free hand and just lobs it again. It's like, I swear to God. When she wouldn't say swear, but she's like, oh, I swear to, oh my God. And she just like looks very upset. And then Obby just knows what to do. Oh,
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 Whoa, what happened there?
Nope, I don't know. Something's happening.
we have entered the void.
and Listhra destroys the
Oh, we're-
world.
Obby teleported us into the.
Is this the shadow plane?
I think dynamic lighting got turned on somehow.
Ah,
It's so dynamic. I'll go ahead and roll for the. Oh wait, no, it's the deck save, so it doesn't matter.
Does my sword stay embedded?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't need it anyway.
Maybe it'll die. Maybe it'll die, Leggy.
my sword is stuck to it. That means I can't miss.
Oh,
Actually, let me
Pretty-
check. Let me check something really quick though. Actually,
Oh, there we go.
because you said it's looking pretty beat up, right?
Yep.
They both do the same thing. So you know what? We're just gonna go with the one that makes us a little bit less suck. Obby teleports again, just like a little bit back, like one space back, like.
I'll be doing big work against the grappling creature.
Yeah,
It really
Obby.
is, yeah.
Obby looks like the most exact. If a blobby cat creature could look like a blobby cat, it definitely looks like that right now. All right, let's make a dex save again. Beat 14.
Obby MVP.
Fail.
Come on, Obby. Big numbers.
Damage. Big number.
3.
Oh.
Alright, Ylor. It is already turned away. It's clearly going to run. Where to, who knows, but it's a wounded animal that no longer wants part of this fight.
Is it possible, Aelfrik, to like
It's
go
leaking
around,
everywhere.
Ryland and like
Yeah.
kick it, or like flurry of blows it down this like over the railing down the stairs?
It's got my sword.
Wouldn't you go with it?
You have to come around here, and then you could try to shove it, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and shove it.
My sword.
Okay, if
Alright,
it dies, you'll get
make
your sword back.
an attack action.
Is that just normal like D20?
Yeah, it's like you're punching it. Actually, no. You're gonna make a strength check. My bad.
You're joking.
Nope. Make a strength check.
Then I rolled a 10.
Okay. So you go to put yourself behind it, and you're gonna shove it. How are you trying to shove? You're gonna kick it.
Like I'm gonna try and like kick it down like into the railing
Alright.
and or like.
Oh
You
my
hit
God, your
it.
foot's gonna get stuck to
You
it.
hit
Oh my
it.
god.
It's nice and sturdy in place. It does not move, and your foot's stuck to it again.
Oh my
Ah!
It worked so well the first time.
I knew this was gonna happen.
Now it's turn. So it is going to. Where's it gonna go? It's gonna move 10 feet towards the stairs, making half its movement because it's dragging Ylor behind it with the sword sticking out of it, and then it's going to try to bite Ylor for the first time.
No.
It really likes you.
This is a comedy of errors.
It actually misses with its bite.
Thank God.
Yep.
As it's
Thank
dragging her
God.
along, instead of being concerned for Ylor, I'm gonna be like, it's got my sword!
Get back here! So it's going to try to ooze its way downstairs to get the heck out of Dodge, and it's Galley's turn. And unfortunately, Ylor is stuck to it.
Yep. I'm just gonna
It's taking his girlfriend with it.
sigh. Dropping the short sword. I'm gonna move right here and shoulder my rifle.
Fire gun again.
Yep.
Right into my
Alright.
ear.
know
Oh
what?
no.
What
It
you want
works
to do?
Hmm?
Remember how many guards were downstairs? They couldn't get to you downstairs because they probably didn't know you're there. If they're down there, they're going to hear this for sure because you're not underground anymore.
Oh, true.
And the 6 or 7 guards are probably going to come up here to follow what the sound was this time.
There's space next to the mimic.
Mm.
You could go slash it.
I'm just putting it out there. You do what your character would do.
Yeah, being mindful of the guards. 1, 2. How many spaces would it be to move through Ryland?
You can just go diagonal. That little banister, you can like slide along it. This is the grid isn't lined up quite right. So you can get
My
next
character's
to it.
not 5
So I-
feet wide.
So I don't drop the short sword, and I'm just going to stab down on it.
All
I
right,
hope
make
it
your attack
dies
roll.
with this, because then Gallic was like, see, I did it.
Good chance.
Well,
Nope, it's not gonna hit. Your
Oh
short
my
sword is stuck on
God,
the
this mimic. I hate it so much.
Why is it so sticky?
Man,
Wait,
I
but
wish I
Island.
knew.
Your
wait, if I
sword.
miss, my short sword is
It's
still
got your
stuck to it?
sword. What's that?
If I miss, my short sword is still stuck to it?
No, you whiff. Yeah, you got your sword. You just somehow missed. It like
Okay.
glanced off. Tried like your sword had like that glue residue on its side, but it didn't quite stick.
Ugh.
Ryland, you're up.
I'm so out of idea.
You got
You
hands.
lost your sword.
Um,
you have
Yeah,
hands.
punch
Do
it.
you want to punch it?
Wait,
you can
question-
kick it too.
Or it's gonna like,
It's-
don't touch it. Don't touch it.
The stairs with 4 people stuck to it.
Is Obby on my shoulder? Like if I move, does Obby move?
No,
I see.
Obby's
Obby doesn't-
technically. I gotta look at the rules because I think he's small. He's technically not in your space, but for right now, he's in your space. But he
I was
doesn't
about
move
to
with
ask
you.
if you're going to throw Obby at it.
Ryland will like look.
Do you have
at
a
this-
knife? Do you have a backup weapon?
No, because like we barely got the sword and shield to the party, anyways. You know, I just
Okay,
ran
that's
attack
true.
Shield.
with all my stuff.
Oh my
I
god.
can't shield bash. Right?
Pick
There's
something
enough- there's
up and
enough-
chuck it.
Yeah, there's enough stuff lying around. You could probably get an improvised weapon if you wanted to.
I would love to do that. Is there like?
Pick up that candle. Is there a candle
Oh,
there?
is there?
I can see.
Are there any bones from like all these undead people or like? Oh, you have the candle.
Yeah, the
There's-
bear skin.
There's the skin still sitting there, yeah.
Okay, skin is not bones.
You could say like, there's a vase like down below Listhra. There's probably one on that countertop next to you as well, like a little jar vase, something like that.
Wait, is
Oh,
the
this,
mimic's
like really pretty vase?
is the,
Yeah.
is
I
the
can't
mimic's
take that
mouth
vase.
open?
Yeah, it's trying to buy Listhra.
Like, is it a free action if I give him like a fuzzy dice and say, "Hey, throw this"?
What does the fuzzy dice say? Did you have to throw it, or it gets thrown?
I didn't. I didn't write down the whole text.
I'll allow it because that's awesome.
Okay. I
Oh, cool. Let's go.
Also, I apologize if there's any hiccups right now. My internet is in the red, and I don't know how well it's going. Hopefully, it's still holding out fine.
Normally no, but in the interest of coolness, you can give him a fuzzy
Okay, so
object, and he can throw it by the time the magic fades.
all right, Listhra like sees Ryland, like, well, obviously she saw that he lost his sword, and then he's looking around, and she like quickly reaches into her bag and just like it's like this in her purse. There's like weird fuzzy looking, like they look like regular dice except like dark, and so she pulls out like a black fuzzy dice and hands it to you, Ryland. It's like, just throw it, try to get in its mouth or something.
Ryland will look confused, but go okay. And
make
what
a
should I roll?
ranged attack, so that'd be with your dexterity modifier added to it.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's to get it in his mouth. It's gonna land regardless. You're not getting its mouth. Roll a.
He has an inspiration die.
You do. You could try again if you wanted to.
Oh. Why isn't this an athletics check, sir? I will
It's a
use my
ranged attack.
inspiration.
All right, we'll make the roll again.
Come on,
I believe.
I believe.
No.
Okay, that's worse.
Wow.
It's
It's you blowing the
terrible.
back of
Um,
the head.
Roll a d8.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, you want me to say what it is?
Nope. Still lands on the mimic space, so it works.
Do you want me to say what it is though?
Yeah, roll it. What do you get?
It's a panther.
Nice.
Nice.
So Panther is stuck to.
Yo, wait, is the panther just stuck on this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me get the token for this.
Comedy of errors.
You,
But it can still attack even though it's stuck.
A rogues gallery of dumbasses.
I imagine like a panther materializes in the air, falls flat on the chest, and it's just stuck. Like.
Laura's just like,
done
"Take us
such-
out!"
We've
Well,
done
like,
such
It's
good work,
swiping
and we're just
anywhere.
the fucking rat glue trap is what's gonna kill us.
Well, Lister's
So
like,
this
I don't
fuzzy
see the
dice
problem.
flies
You guys
through
are
the
stuck.
air.
You're not incapacitated.
Mimic, and with a puff of smoke or a puff of glitter or whatever Listhra wants it to look like, a flare of her fire with it, a panther appears like enmeshed with this poor mimic at this point.
Can I
now
describe the
Kev can't see
panther?
us.
Listhra, it's your turn.
Okay, well the panther's black, but it has like weird white
It is
looking.
black, right?
Yeah, but the aesthetic, it's black, but it has like it looks almost like someone did like white tribalistic paint, like if they were trying to draw like a skull pattern over its body, or not skull, like bone patterns over its body. So that's the one thing that sets it a little bit apart.
It's also snarling, spitting, trying to slash,
Yeah,
getting
he's
stuck to this
so
thing.
pissed at this mimic right now.
Laura's just like trying
situation.
to back up from it, like, but it can't because it's
So,
so
Listhra,
stuck to the
you're-
mimic.
It acts after you. You got a bonus action to actually tell it to. Well, it's going to attack it.
I'm not
It's
gonna
stuck
say
to it.
anything.
So,
I'm feeling
move.
cat not happy.
Are you going to do anything on your turn?
I'll just lob more fire at it, I guess.
Okay, roll to hit. With disadvantage because your panther's there too.
How many adventures does it take to
And
kill
your
one
lore.
mimic?
And a sword.
You hit Ryland's sword and just melt it.
Hey,
Break
no.
it. in half.
My sword.
Alright,
11. You
that'll-
said it was with disadvantage?
the 11 will not hit. Yeah. So fire goes wild, and then Panther's turn, right?
And Obby's.
Is Obby gonna do anything, or do you want me to roll for the panther first?
Roll for the panther first, because it'd be funny.
Alright, so in the flurry of flesh and claws and pseudopods and stickiness, ichor and blood fly in the air, and the mimic finally lies still,
Thank
Oh
God.
my god.
with this poor panther stuck to it, flailing, trying to get off of it, and eventually it would succeed.
How badly hurt is Yalor and Golly? Like in
Wait, wait.
comparison.
Are you gonna tell the panther to do anything once it's free from the
Nah,
mimic?
Panther can go have fun doing it once.
I'll
Wait,
try to
can
get
I? Wait. Can I still? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. I
Okay.
forgot I can technically still give it one command, right? I just tell it to.
Determine like what its general orders is. Yeah.
She just says, "Stay with us,"
Okay.
so it doesn't
So
go
it-
wandering off downstairs.
It is thoroughly like disgusted. If a panther could look disgusted, but it kind of just starts stalking around, staying near you guys.
I'll try to wrestle the longsword free from
we
the
are
mimic.
and we are out of. It's not once it dies, the adhesive kind of fails, so
Okay.
you can get it back.
But
I'll
like,
wipe,
I'm sorry.
We're out of initiative.
I was gonna say I'll wipe.
What an initiative.
I'll wipe some
But what a
adhesive
time.
off of the blade or onto the railing to try to get it off and hand it back to Ryland.
I will walk over and gratefully grab it and say thank you, and turn to Listhra and be like, "You are full of tricks."
Yeah, you never know what you're gonna
There's a
run
panther
into.
and a small panther flying around or hanging around you guys.
Can I say Obby lands on Ryland's shoulder? Just for fun, for flavor. I know.
Sure.
Okay, Ryland, Obby's on your shoulder, just looking at you,
Hmm.
and then his eyes disappear, and he sort of like sleeps on your shoulder a little bit.
I will do my best not to move and not to look uncomfortable. And be like, "That's normal. That's totally normal."
Wait, eyes disappear, not close.
I mean, he's so dark, like it'd be hard to see if he
Oh,
did he
true.
close his eyes or did the eyes just go away.
So luckily, the undead and the mimic don't really make noises, so they didn't make a lot of noises. Probably the loudest noise was Yalor yelling for help to begin with, so you guys might not be made yet. You might, who knows?
Let's just okay. Let's.
And also the house is on fire, like over on this like bedroom hallway side. It's enough fire happened that it gets on fire.
Is it a
It's light fire.
small
It'll take its time.
campfire-sized fire?
No.
If I divided it into
sections.
sections, so
No, the bedroom right now is pretty alight, and the hallway has some sputtering flames that are probably going to spread sometime
it's
soon.
like
as well.
let's quickly find this thing guy and get out of here. How bad are you guys hurt? She looks over like Yalor and then looks at Golly and just is like, I can't tell with you. You have to tell me if you're hurt.
Everything hurts.
All right, I'm gonna use a
Okay.
spell on Golly unless Yalor speaks up.
Yalor is literally like just on the ground, panting, trying to move. She's just achy. She like doesn't want to move her right arm. Her legs hurt. It's a struggle to get up.
All right. I don't have any more level 1 spells, so I'm gonna upcast.
Give it to Golly. I'll be fine with
All
it.
right,
Oh, there's the fire.
I'm
That's the range of the fire right now.
gonna upcast my Cure Wounds spell on Golly.
All right,
Um,
give Gally some juice.
All right, so she approaches Golly and she holds up her hands and goes, "I'm gonna have to touch you," and she just like grabs her vial,
Don't sound too
mutters
excited.
mutters
Shrugs and-
something,
All right.
and then like the most dainty, I'm touching your shoulder but trying not to, but I have to touch of her hand.
Yeah, Gally's like head to toe covered in just gross right now.
She would do it regardless if he was gross, but yeah.
Most of you, except for Rylan, once again, and not really Listhra, because you got one hit.
13
So
damage.
mostly Laura and Gally
Why
are
am I-
just either sticky looking or gross looking.
Thank you.
Why am I stupid? Fuck you, one.
Gally's looking considerably better.
And so the
And just-
visible rents and tears in his body exposed through his fine clothes. Like all your clothes now are probably just not in a good situation, except for Rylan,
Yeah.
who looks like he just walked through a fresh shower.
Ryland will say, "Well, friends, I'm thoroughly out of tricks, but I do still have my own vitality, so I feel like I should take point from now on."
I still have
arguments.
some-
The
little
fire is
magic.
going to be spreading, so you guys are
She's gonna look to the
kind of on a
panther.
time limit.
She's gonna look to the panther and be like, "Can smell for another person. Find another person here." Or no, she'll just go into another room. We have to like search, right? So let's just like
Yeah.
let's search the other rooms. Let's try not to touch things.
Oh, that's the sound of spreading fire.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
that's the sound of being
Yes.
chased by a fire.
Fire's happening. All right, so sorry. Panthers, you said what? Didn't quite hear you.
She tries to be like, see if you can smell. There should be another person on this floor. Smell for another person. I don't know, like exact like simple command.
Yeah, you can command it to that.
Okay.
Let me roll for its perception.
Oh wait, I have one more trick I can do actually, but we'll see if the panther works. If it doesn't, I'll try something else.
Okay. So Panther sniffs around.
Smells
It's
fire.
very aware of the fire, so it's not gonna go anywhere over here. So if he's on like this side of the place, he's effed. As far as the Panther is concerned. It's hard probably because of all the undead smell, but it seems to indicate like something over here. Like it's in here now looking around. Like it's onto something but can't quite figure it out with the room smelling like 2 dead zombies and dead skin.
All right, I'm gonna go in here, and can I roll what perception,
And
investigation?
these are both closets in this room.
Oh, closet!
check the
Finally
one-
found a closet.
I'll check the one near me.
Okay, I'll check the
do it.
far closet.
All right, Listhra, you open the door and there is a bound, unconscious man in there that looks like Desric Thane.
I found him. Quick, find the key. I'm gonna search for the key. I'm not even gonna move to try to help him yet. I'm just gonna try to find
if
the
it's on
key.
him.
Yeah.
A roll investigation. Are you checking him or the closet or both?
Whatever.
Both, I'm assuming.
Both.
Okay.
I'll start with him.
I will still open this closet near me.
13.
Roll investigation. Nothing in the closet. You rolled what, a 13 investigation on him?
Mm-hmm.
He is wearing a fancy looking amulet with like a, it looks like a vial, but it's not a vial, but it's like a crystal shaped to be a vial that's colored red on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, you do not find anything key-like on him.
Is he conscious?
He's got a pocket watch. No, he's unconscious and he's tied up.
I'll take that because I
The
deserve
watch
it in
on
my
the
mind.
necklace.
I take his necklace because in my mind I deserve
Alright.
this necklace.
You take his necklace.
He doesn't have the key on him, I'd say to the others, and then search the closet next, I guess.
As you take the necklace, you might notice that his so he's unconscious, obviously, but people tend to have muscle tone to some extent, but his legs go completely limp when you take the necklace off of him.
Like, is he
Wow.
dead?
No, like the normal tone. If you were laying down, like you have your arms would probably like be against your body, but his legs is kind of like flop in whatever position he's in, like they're immobile now. And my music stopped.
Does he have mechanical legs?
No, they're flesh.
Okay.
Nope, not my problem. Anyways,
But no key.
Are
Ryland
these boxes
will-
around us?
Yeah, it looks like if you looked inside, they're not really sealed. If you looked inside, they obviously ransacked this guy's house, and all of his valuables are like stuffed in these boxes, like they're going to take them at some point.
Here, I want to check this dresser over here.
Roll investigation. Yeah, Laura, Ryland, anything you guys want to do?
Can I
That was
like
one
try
of
and
the-
wake him up and like ask him where his stupid key is?
How are you going to wake him up?
I'm gonna grab him by the scruff of his neck and shake him like a baby.
Shake
Um,
him like a baby.
Make a medicine check for shaking somebody awake.
That's
am
the
I like
normal
getting out of
response.
the way since I'm like in the closet?
Are you?
I mean, I just want to know how this is happening.
So, I mean, Laura could probably move in your space. Like, Laura's going to walk up and start shaking this guy. Do you get out of the way or do you block his path?
Have I checked the closet yet?
Yeah, nothing in the closet.
All right, yeah, whatever.
He was
you
just
can-
stuffed in here.
I'll start looking through these crates and stuff.
Okay.
Wait, before Yolora shakes him, can I just again, put my hand on her shoulder and be like, do not punch his face in. And then I'll turn to do what I was gonna do.
What were you
Don't
gonna do
worry.
again? I'm sorry.
I'm all
I'm gonna-
pushed out for today.
We can go after, or I was gonna check out the window to see, because this is the window that they jumped out of, right?
Yeah, it's shattered. So if you look down, you see 2 splattered undead dogs on the lawn down below.
Are there other people, or is it just kind of just
Nope.
one?
Probably didn't fall in front of a
Wow.
window or was unnoticed.
Okay, I'm gonna say if there's anything in these boxes, we might as well throw them out the window so we can go through them later and not have
Boxes
them
are full
burn.
of like candelabras,
Oh, okay.
fancy clothes, probably the sheets from the beds, except for the one. Like it's these people, whoever did this was obviously gonna just take all the stuff before they left. Something's valuable. There's probably jewelry in one of them, like stuff that you guys take if you wanted to rob this guy. But Galley, you investigate that little drawer, you open it up. The only thing inside of it, which is probably the only thing that wasn't looted, because they're like whatever, is a small wooden symbol of Arathis.
Oh,
I'll perk
I
up and
totally forgot about that.
yep, pick that up.
All right, and Yalora, as you shake this man, he vaguely like mumbles, and like one of his eyes might open a little bit.
I shake him again.
I mean, he's awake, just unconscious, underfed, in a bad situation. But you wake him up enough to rouse him a little bit. What do you want to say to him?
Where's the key the clockwork key? Where's the clockwork key? No,
Roll
shake him again.
Roll intimidate. Make an intimidate check.
Rachel.
What are you doing? You're looking at the boxes, Listhra?
Yeah. But you said they're just
Okay.
full of like linens and candelabras.
Yep. And there's one that has jewelry in it.
I guess a person sticky with like mimic goo is like not that intimidating.
You shake him and you hear him mumble something. His voice is pretty slurred, but you think that you hear a fireplace bedroom.
Well, crap.
Hmm.
What are you guys doing? Fire spreading.
I'm gonna move to pick him up and be like, we have to get him out of here. And then I will also whisper to him, Arathis hasn't abandoned you yet, brother.
Aw.
He's back. He's barely aware, if not back unconscious already.
Yeah, that's okay.
How much damage does fire do around?
That is a funny but pertinent question.
Like you want to mechanically probably about a D10
Oh,
per
shit.
round you're in the fire.
Oh,
That's a lot.
yeah.
So if you guys got to the edge of the fire, which is now on here, it's like one action to get to the fireplace, maybe one action to check it, and then three 3d10 probably by the time you get out of there.
If only these fires were campfire sized.
I know, right?
It's just
Small
small mini campfires. Wouldn't that work?
Just fight it 5 feet at a time. I'll go ahead and say what everyone's thinking.
Make Rylan do it.
Well,
Well,
I guess
okay,
we
wait. I think. Wait, hold on. What if we have Obby go with Ryland, and then once they have the key, they bamf out?
Oh, teleport. Would
That
that work, Listhra?
Obby would take the fire damage. He'd have to survive that long, but it was Listhra.
oh, we already took 4 damage earlier, right?
Lister's just like,
Before he Play-Dohed his way out of the tongue.
I don't. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Listra actually doesn't look like him. She's like, nah, I got this, and she walks
I
to
was
the fire
waiting for you
and
to
says, Obby, come on, and she's gonna walk out with Obby, and they're gonna go to the edge of the fire.
Alright, what do you guys do?
She goes, Obby, go search the fireplace. If you find anything, bring it back to me.
Is Obby immune to fire?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were gonna wild shape and just use the extra HP to go get it.
I was gonna maybe do that, but then I was like, wait, Obby's immune to fire, and I can direct him what to do.
I'm gonna just put the dude over my
Can
shoulder.
I
and
bless
wait,
Obby
I have
with
the dude,
guidance?
or you can carry the dude if you want, but as long as we're taking the dude out of here.
No, because you gotta be able to touch him while he's doing the action.
It says it lasts up to a minute.
Oh, the guidance.
Yeah.
But it's when someone's doing an action, right?
This is before or
Once
after
for the spell
making?
ends, yes, you could guide him.
All right, I'm gonna give Obby guidance.
Okay. He will easily walk, fly, hover, whatever he does,
he hovers. It looks like maybe he's walking, but just
into the fire, and you need to make a investigate check for him, which would be his intelligence with the guidance. Once he gets to the fireplace.
come
He's
on,
he's a
Obby.
clever little guy.
He has a +1 intelligence, so he's as smart, if not smarter, than your average human.
He's smarter
that's
than
kinda sad.
me because I don't have a plus
Probably
one.
smarter than most of you. It's a dumb stat for most people.
Yeah. Honestly, it makes sense considering. how we
22!
handled it.
Yo,
Whoa!
let's go.
Let's go.
Can you see what Obby does?
No.
All right, so just for the sake of this description, what Obby does is he kind of like goes into the fireplace and like looks around in the fire. Nothing's there. He pops out, and like a boss, he somehow notices that the back of the fireplace, like the back of the lid, has a little hinge section that he opens up, and there's an insulated box in there with another one of those small black boxes like he found in the fort, and he grabs it and comes rushing out with it. He looks indifferent like a cat, but you can tell he wants you to be impressed by what he did.
She takes the box from Obby, looks at him. She's like, you know, you're my better half right now. Good job. And she like pats him on
Alright.
the top of his blobby head.
Fire's still spreading now. What are you guys gonna do?
I'm gonna make my way down the stairs.
Yeah.
How far
Rylan
is the
take-
drop?
It's
Rylan,
2
take the
stories.
rear.
How much
Ooh,
damage
wait.
do you take if you
Not
jump from 2 stories?
1 second.
More than 5.
It's true. Get downstairs. There's everything else in this house. So, you would probably take. How tall is a normal house?
Second story? Like
Yeah.
30 feet?
You probably take
15 feet
3d6 damage, 2 to 3d6 damage, depending on how well you rolled.
Wait, you said that there's linens, right?
Yeah. You want to make a rope?
Yeah, can we like try to like climb out the broken windows?
Yeah. If you want to make a what am I making
Makeshift
a rope
rope?
be? What's that?
Makeshift, like a prison escape rope?
Yeah, I mean there's linens. Why not? I don't want to go down where all the guards might be.
Yeah, I'll say you can lash together. I don't think that's a crafting save or anything like that. You're just lashing together the linens, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So make a
Lister turns to the other. She's like, if you guys want to go through the guards, sure, but maybe we can. I found linens in those chests. Should we see if we can go out the window?
Sounds
let's
good.
go. Yeah, yeah.
Sounds
yeah,
like
yeah,
a
yeah,
plan.
All right.
Here, we can do this too. And is there a mattress on the bed?
yes.
Oh, throw it down.
Toss it out the window.
yeah.
To
Alright.
cushion our fall.
We so smart.
You guys tie this together. The flames are spreading towards the room, but you guys are working fast. And when it gets to the door, you got something together that might work.
I
I want
close
you-
the door. Fire can't go through walls. It's not ghosts.
I want you to make a athletics check to climb down the rope without any difficulty. And this is a pretty easy check, but you got to do it.
How are we
Wait,
lowering
who's
the body?
carrying Thane? Just to be clear.
I am, because I have the most strength.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
Everyone roll an athletics check.
An athletics check is an ability check, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Strength.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
Yeah, you can, I think.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself because athletics is not my strength.
All right.
Go ho ho ho.
If you fall and die off of this house, I would be so sad for you.
Just with a big wet. Don't
We
worry.
survive everything, but a fall kills us.
I wonder if this does minuses. Let's find out. Oh no!
Oh my god.
This is fine. I'll just break my legs.
So you all climb down almost successfully. Listhra, you get about halfway when, honestly, the rope probably started to get like break, and that's why you lurched a little bit and lost your grip, and you fall onto your back and take 2 bludgeoning damage from
Oh,
the
it's
fall.
only 2. That's good. At least only 2.
There's a mattress.
You're
there's a
most of the way
mattress.
down.
Can I say like,
Yeah.
can for
Oh, the
flavor?
mattress, you're fine. Never mind. Hit the mattress. You're fine. I'll give you that.
Okay. Can I say though that like
Yeah.
I fell and like the wind gets knocked out of me still?
Yep.
And then I pause and I look and Obby slowly floats down and then lays purposely on top of my like right on me like you scrub.
Absolutely, that's what happened.
Yeah, he just.
Alright,
just
you
like,
guys are
you know-
outside of the house. Where are we
Boy.
at? The top of the house is aflame
Pass the
with
leather
flames
trace.
coming out of the walls and stuff. And you guys come down right about. I'm not gonna put your tokens down unless you guys decide to do something, but down.
Well, our token's already here.
Yeah,
Oh, you guys are down here near this window.
right there.
Looking in, you can see it's a dining room on the inside. Those goblets that are all right there that you can see on the right side are all not there right now, as are the bottles, so those are gone. You don't see anybody in the room,
Oh, my poor
and the house is
panther.
on fire.
I told my panther to jump out too or something. I don't know.
Aim for the mattress.
What did you tell him to do?
I told him to go. Like, I released him, basically. To go however he wants. I don't care. And I'm going to take 2 fuzzy dice and throw them.
Just
wanna do-
because.
Because we want to get out of here, right?
I was gonna.
Make
Yeah,
your
okay.
rolls. What do you throw? What do you get?
Damn it. All right. Well, I don't think I got anything good.
A fish and a.
Which one is this?
A
What
rat
bag
and a
is this?
Fair.
I
Just the
get.
gray bag?
I have it all written down. Hey,
Uh-oh.
stop. Sorry about that. It's a boar and a weasel.
All right, so one dice pops and a little weasel appears in the ground. A boar appears also as well.
She looks at the weasel and just goes, ugh, looks at the boar and she's like, maim anybody who gets close.
I just look at Listhra and just like, why?
It's just not my day. That's all the explanation she
What did you
gives.
tell the weasel to do, or do you not tell her anything?
She's like, the weasel useless. Boar, get anybody who gets close.
Weasel's often under the undergrowth. Boar could probably carry the guy if you want to do on his back.
That's
flop
what it was
over
thinking. Okay, if it's big enough, then she was born.
Boars are pretty big.
Yeah, she looks to Ylor and she points to the boar. She's like, we could put him on here, so we're not, our hands aren't tied.
Awesome, let's do it.
Alright,
Lord
you guys
drops
gonna
the body onto it.
GTFO or anything else you want to do here?
I think with the burning house, we could leave. We could probably
Yeah.
bounce.
I want to make a quick perception check. Is there anybody in our way in between here and there? Or are there any are there any windows that we can?
Here and there, what? What's there?
Oh, is there? Bleh. Okay. Are there any windows that we have to duck under that I could, or that we had to keep our eyes out for?
I mean, the forest you guys is left. That's forest. You guys run off into the forest if you wanted to.
Oh, sure,
Ooh,
we could loop around to the carriage.
Yeah, if you want to go back to the carriage.
Let's say we do that.
I'm gonna. Oh,
I'll
sorry.
say-
Go ahead.
I was gonna say follow me, and I'm gonna move into the forest.
You're gonna teleport 15 feet at a time back home with Obby.
No, I'm going to shapeshift, wild shape,
Yeah, to what?
we're going into a forest. Well, I'll riding horse. I'll just horse. Less conspicuous, I suppose. With the unconscious
There you go.
man on a boar.
What does your horse look like?
It. Oh, actually, yeah, but probably black. It's very, very stereotypical black riding horse. Just pretty much exactly like the horse Ryland, and I rode in on. Imitation.
So suddenly there is, where Listhra was, there is a majestic riding horse.
She would say something for Trinity. She'd be like,
Yeah.
hang on. She seems very tired at this point after falling, winded. She's like, I have one more trick. Just 1 second. And then she would transform into the riding horse. And then sort of like bump Ryland with her nose, be like,
Plenty of good tricks today. And you don't have like a saddle or anything, so I guess Ryland will attempt to hop on.
Yep, he's fine. I'm not gonna make you roll to hop on the horse.
Yeah.
on the
And
horse.
not like an emergent situation necessarily.
Yeah, he'll look back at the burning mansion and kind of like grip on his little talisman and be like, I'm sorry, Arathis, and realize that he can't help anymore with his current state and look forward to the forest.
All right, so you guys will be able to make your escape via whatever means you decide. So you have succeeded in receiving the key with only
Yay.
damage.
The house on
Limping away.
Congratulations.
The adrenaline just gone.
Plan
anymore.
C.
I love how we we're like. I just love how the plan we didn't want to happen actually was the plan
Yeah,
that
that's so
happened.
good.
So
And we're all like spent, right? Holy shit.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
So you
really
guys
good.
get away. Presume, are you guys going to go back to your rooms at the hearth or anywhere else you guys are going to spend the night tonight?
What are we
I
going
would
to
love
do
to go
with
back
the
to my
unconscious
room.
man?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
too. What are you going to do with the unconscious man? So you can get back to Ellerin without much trouble.
Should we anonymously drop him off at an apothecary and like
What are you
knock
gonna
on the door and run?
Is there a temple of Arathis?
in the town, yeah. Most
That's a good idea.
these towns will have a temple.
Okay.
Since I can't vocalize this as a horse, I would just hope that they would think. I feel like Rylan would
I
think
think
of
Rylan
that.
would think
Yeah.
of
You
that.
get to, you get to town, you're probably going to be out of horse shape. It's a couple hours back to town. So
Oh, okay.
you make it to town, and then the horse will drop, and then you got to.
But the boar persists. No, the boar persists for 24 hours.
Guards are very interested when you walk into town with just a boar following you, and a weasel.
No, Weasel doesn't have to follow. Weasel can go do it
No,
once.
but it did.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Aw.
Obby's
The
gone
panther
too now.
weasel doing something, living a panther life until it vanishes at dawn. So you guys drop him off to drop on the steps of the temple or
Yeah,
something.
Yeah.
Like we're just gonna
Yeah.
drop it on the steps and
Alright.
knock on the door.
Lister just lets. Yeah, she just is watching. Doesn't really.
Alright, and then other than, do you guys go back to your rooms at the hearth, or do you have different arrangements you want to have tonight before you would,
No,
probably would
I
have a
would
meeting
love
the
to
next
go
morning
back
with
to
your
my
dude?
room.
Lister wants a bath and a bed.
Okay. So you guys, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm going to find just a dumpster or something and dispose of my disgusting fine clothes.
You guys are a sight when you get back. Unless you guys change or pack a change of clothes, you guys look like the roughest night out of town you've ever seen in your life. But you get your baths, you get your long rest, you get your HP back,
Oh my goodness.
Yay!
Yeah.
and the next
Okay.
morning you will be back in our lovely little office back here. And as you walk in, your favorite guy, Malkuth Vern, is sitting behind the table looking up. And you see him raise a single eyebrow as he no doubt has heard at least about the fire that consumed a very specific mansion last night. Well, I'm glad to see you're all healthy and alive.
I saved the guy. Okay, I did the thing that I
Heard.
was told nobody wanted me to do. I saved the man.
No one was
Mr.
accusing you.
Almost
Ylor.
died.
Mansion burned down, several very prominent lives lost, but
The,
the gentleman himself found safe on the steps of a temple.
That
the
wasn't
important
us.
thing is we didn't kill them.
That wasn't
Let me
us.
reveal this. Can...
Hmm?
For one, he's saying this, and it doesn't seem like he's broken down about it.
Yeah. But Lister's like, that wasn't us, and she narrows her eyes. I mean, the fire was, but there was a necromancer who had
There's a
shoved.
necromancer in. Why don't you fill me in on what happened?
Listra looks to see if anybody else is gonna say it, or if they're looking at her like they want her to say it, because she's just like.
The-
And you can say what you want, but you can also just say you guys if you want someone to summarize. But if you leave
Golly
anything
got
out,
attacked by
certainly let me
skin.
know.
He got engulfed by skin.
All
Do
right.
we have to point that out?
Listra
I
just
punched a ghoul.
Listra sighs.
About halfway through, as you guys are talking about this ordeal, Malkuth excuses himself for a second, comes back with a couple bottles of wine and some glasses, and fills them up because he figures you guys probably need it.
Listra just is basically is there was a group there that planned to kill the nobles. We don't know. That's what they started doing. I assume there was a necromancer disguised as and they had him locked in the closet. They murdered people, and there were undead everywhere, and it was not pleasant.
And Malkuth takes it all in. He nods and he says, he looks at Listhra, since you're the one who kind of finished up, and says, Do you believe it was sheer coincidence that on the night of the party there happened to be this, or do you think it was related to the reason you were there as well? Did you find any reason to think that they knew who you were, that they were there for the same thing?
I'll go
Yeah.
ahead and. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Golly.
I'll speak up on that. Says, no, it looked like the house was sacked and stored into crates before. This was, as far as we can tell, coincidence.
And Listhra, unless you know this, you can top me, but you'd also remember when you had the guy charmed, and you asked him, he said they were there for a job that went south, and then he basically found that book and decided, well, I'm going to make something of this because the job went south.
He goes, well,
The whole book thing was not part of the reason the guy was there in the first place.
they're originally there for some sort of job that apparently didn't work out. So the undead were just the added work of a madman.
He sits
I
back
don't-
thinking,
I don't think there are coincidences quite like that.
seems like I might want to have a conversation with Jedrick Thane myself once he recovers.
I have a request.
He looks like he was thinking about moving on to a different topic, but he looks at you first and waits to hear your request.
I would like 2 identification scrolls. It would aid in the
Or-
mission.
You came upon some magic items, I'm assuming, liberated from this necromancer?
Yes.
If you would entrust them to me for the day, I can have them identified and inform you by no later than tomorrow.
That's acceptable. Thank you.
So do you put what you found on the desk?
No. She
How is he gonna-
she sounds like she'll give it to him, but she's not gonna like just bust them out right there.
Okay.
She doesn't even have them with her right now, so she'd have to go get them.
Did you guys, would at some point, would you put the key on the desk, or would you not put the actual, like the one you went to go get quite yet? Like, is
Well-
it sitting there, or have you not produced it?
Listhra
Yeah, we're gonna.
brought it with,
Yeah.
so she'd put it wherever people wanted it.
Right, so it's sitting on the table, the box is open. Malkith mentioned that the box is made of adamantium, which is probably why it was safe in a stove and why the other box was safe in a forge, because
Ooh.
extremely resistant to heat, anything. Very thin box, but it's enough. And the keys is kind of sitting there in all its complicated looking glory. Well, it sounds like you handled a very complicated mission. I would have liked to see it done with a little bit more subtlety, but I don't think we could have expected necromancy and undead. So the fact that we succeeded at all should be to your credit.
There's also a
The ne-
mimic.
You kind of.
Yeah.
The necromancer had a.
like I saw a mimic once.
Did you?
I did not trust my furniture for weeks afterwards.
I don't.
I
even
knew it wasn't
trust
attacking
the
me.
rest of my room.
I imagine like Laura like checked poked all over stuff with a stick. Would
I
you measure?
poked everything in my room, and then just sat and laid on the floor all night. I just didn't even care.
And he leans back, deep in thought. Remember, I mentioned the magical boon that might be part of this job.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have some discretion as to when that's given. Would you be interested for a job well done, perhaps to receive that now? Now that you've obviously proven yourself. I have to admit, when I first met you all, I was concerned. I was not so sure that you were a practice team at this kind of business. But you succeeded where others would have failed, so I'm willing to offer it now if that would be of aid for you for the rest of your mission.
I'm sure none of us would be opposed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. So he reaches into his little briefcase and he comes out with a crystal in his hand. It's a 4-sided crystal, so imagine like the 4 facets on it. It's probably longer than it is wide. And he reaches over the desk with it in his hand and moves his hand away, and it stays hovering on top of the desk. This is given to me by the Watchlight. I have been told that if you place your hand on one of the sides of the crystal, it will imbue you with a magical boon of some sort
Those are just
as a gift.
Who's first?
That's suspicious.
Yeah, Laura's gonna put her hand on it.
I'm not surprised.
Ryland, you can make a wisdom check.
Who can?
Ryland.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm so
So wise.
So very wise.
Hey.
Oh, that's a save. Sorry.
Oh.
No, it's the same thing, right?
Is that the same thing?
I think so.
Yeah, wisdom check.
Wisdom check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sense that the crystal is imbued with some manner of divine energy.
Oh,
So this is a
More hands still going on
divine
it.
boon of some sort.
okay, but I don't know if it's like from Arathis or anything.
No, you do not know who it would be from.
Okay, I'll nod and be like, seems familiar, and I'll also put my hand on the gem.
So yeah, Laura, you did it already.
Yeah, my hand's already on there. I'm just like
Wait,
waiting
so
to
you guys
pull
did
it out.
It can't possibly be another mimic.
Crystal mimic. Go. All right, so let's move some stuff here so I can see something. So if this point right here, sorry, is the crystal, and the cardinal directions, and what way you guys are arrayed around the crystal right now?
All
So
around
north,
the
south, east,
room.
west.
Oh, north, south, east, or west? Oh,
Yep.
that's
The
hard.
crystal's here. Where are you guys? Where do you guys end up?
Oh, we have to pick a cardinal direction.
Which one are you? Which side of the crystal are you touching?
I'll do south.
I'd be
I'll-
happy with anything other than east.
I will
Why
swap.
east? Why not
Um,
east?
I
I
will
don't know.
swap if
You gotta have
somebody
some
wants.
preference.
Yeah,
I'll do
swap
north.
if
You
somebody
take
wants.
east, Galley.
You guys don't know what this is, so like, there's nothing you can tell. Like,
Merged with Galley.
Okay, yeah, we'll just touch the same square.
We're all north
Mm.
buddies.
Can I touch the other square if they're both going north?
you guys don't know what this is, so just pick a side.
Here, I'll take east.
Okay. So he steps back towards the window because he clearly does not know what this is going to do. He's just told that this is what it does.
Oh, awesome.
Listhra looks slightly concerned when she notices that he's like stepping away from
He
this.
was he was basically told like give it to them when they complete the mission, but they said like if you think it's going to help them do it, you can give it to him early. Apparently, so that's what he's doing. As you guys put your hands on the crystal,
Eye him, just touch
the light
crystal.
inside glows with a brilliant kind of bluish white light that then soon fills the room to the point where you guys can really only see each other. Not even Malkith is visible to you. Not even anything in the room aside from what you might be touching with your feet or your bodies.
Listra's
instinctively
looking
look
around,
try to
like, yeah, like
get my
alarmed
bearings.
a little bit, like
Yep.
cautiously unsure.
And you all feel a presence. Ryland, as you touch the crystal, you feel kind of an energy into your hand and move up your arm, kind of moving towards your core, right? It's foreign to you. Doesn't feel dangerous, doesn't feel painful, but it feels foreign in terms of divine energy. But as it moves, probably as it reaches your shoulder or so and kind of moves toward the center of your heart, it changes. And you feel a familiar warmth kind of take the place of whatever that energy was, or maybe it transformed into something more familiar to you, like the power of Arathis. Ryland, once per day, as a reaction, if somebody is hit with an attack within 30 feet of you, you can move 30 feet and take the attack for them.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Nice.
get down,
Yeah,
Mr. President.
Yep, and you can basically take it down, Mr. President. And you can choose whose square you end up in, and that person gets pushed away from the person that got attacked or was attacking in the right direction. So you can choose who you're gonna like shove out of the way.
Okay.
Gally, you feel a similar thing. So this power kind of enters your hand, and it's unlike Rylan, you don't really have like a sense for the divine. You just feel an energy
Mhm.
that kind of seeks out something in you that maybe is absent in others, like some sense of life, some spark of your soul, or something to latch onto, and eventually find something. Something's there. You're alive. You're a creature.
Hmm.
And as it does, you feel kind of a electrical, like tingling move throughout your whole body, briefly distressing to an extent, but not painful. Before it
Okay.
finally settles. Once per day, for any dice roll that kind of has an action as a result, so not like crafting like a whole sword or something like that, but for any dice roll like an attack, a save, a check for a room, you can give yourself advantage once per day.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
cool.
When you do, we roll on the wild magic table and see what happens.
Oh no, I'm gonna become a plant.
So you give yourself advantage, but you have to take a wild magic surge, and which can be great, which can be bad, which can be funny. Depends on what pops up.
All right.
Listhra, you feel a tingling against your hand as this power tries to start entering you. And almost as soon as it does, you feel a heat in your chest. And a
Comfort.
feeling of rejection.
Oh no, not comfort.
A silent, very
Oh,
deep,
no.
creaking no.
Oh no.
And the crystal under your hand begins to glow with heat as the power is rejected from you forcefully.
Oh.
But
Oh.
as it does so, you know, your body being attuned to the magic you do have kind of recognizes what the heck just happened. It realizes kind of the path this magic took, how it worked. Once per day, because of this rejection, you can cast Counterspell at your highest spell level.
Ooh.
without using a spell slot.
Ooh.
Yalor,
Hi.
as you are pressing your hand against the crystal, you see a bright glow kind of flood into the crystal from across from you from Listhra.
Oh, okay.
And as you feel the faintest tingle in your hand, you also feel a sudden heat as the surface of the crystal begins to liquefy and melt. And you are
Okay.
forced to pull your hand away from the heat as the crystal falls to the ground and cracks into two. As far as you know, you did not gain any ability from this.
Okay.
Oh.
As far as you know.
Yeah, I know, but still, like, oh, poor Yalor.
Broke it.
But still, like,
And as the light fades,
okay.
you are all standing there with this kind of glow around you, Ryland and Galley. Listhra, you seem to be on fire a little bit with the fire that's not burning anything. And Yalor, all you got is a point of fire damage and a burn palm.
Oh, awesome.
Listhra
And that's where
tries.
we're going to end
Oh,
tonight.
okay.
I'll look to Malkath and just. What was that?
We'll have to pick that up next time.
Yay!
Hey,
Good job! We survived the burning house.
And
we survived the one mimic.
you all level up to level 5.
Woo!
Oh.
So
Let's
enjoy
go!
your third level spell slots for those who get them.
Level 3 spells.
Go.
I think you get Fireball now.
Fireball!
Oh no.
Fireball everything.
And the campaign
Hands
ends
aren't
right
made out
there.
of wood, right?
Hey guys, look what I can do.
Guys, remember that little fire? Well, now
Yeah,
there's
of
a
course.
big
We got a
fire.
couple sessions left. We're going to get to the level 5, level 3 stuff.
That was awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, very combat oriented. I did not expect the mimic to be such a problem child.
Dude, it was
I mean,
so
he's
great
sticky.
though. That was such a good
Yeah,
second encounter.
that was hilarious.
That's gonna leave an impression.
Obby MVP in my opinion.
It was,
yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's great. There's a lot of creatures that have grappling moves that when they get you, they do bad stuff. That's not a bad ability to have.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm going
I'm
to take
just-
that into consideration.
oh
I'm just
no.
lucky I didn't have to breathe.
Yeah, no
I still
kidding.
died, but
And then Ryland's like, wow, you guys look like shit. I'm fine.
Ryland's like, if I smite the rug, will Galley be hurt? Well, let's find out.
To be fair, he did kill 2 of the dogs, so you know he deserved a little
You
smite
don't know your
action.
limitations until you try them.
I helped more than I hindered, I think.
Yeah, he might have
Yeah.
killed you, but he also brought you back. He gave and he took away.
Yeah, and just like any good paladin, I don't know.
Yep.
Oh, and because I don't want to roleplay it out, Listhra, the
Yeah.
2 items you got.
Mm-hmm.
The key is a common magical item called a Wondrous Key. It has a 1 in 20 chance to unlock any normal lock that you can fit a key into.
Fun.
Oh,
And when it does, it vanishes. It's gone.
Less fun.
And the other thing is called a Periapet of Health, I believe it is.
oh yeah,
Fun.
those things.
Yep. It while you're attuned to it, you are immune to diseases, and it suppresses any disease that you are inflicted with.
Oh, no.
Oh, I feel a little bad now. Well,
Probably
he's
That's the
rich.
reason
He could
his
get
legs-
another
his legs stopped
one.
working after you took it off of him.
Like, how rare is it? Like, he could get another one. He's rich. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Say it's okay.
No, what? Like, how rare
Um,
is this? She
It's
would
gonna be
ask
hard to find
that.
another one.
Oh.
Was there anything special about that bracelet that I took off the necromancer, or
It's worth 25 gold.
sweet?
Lystra's
Yep.
gonna have to
So
stew over
the
this moral
process,
dilemma.
For the sake of thing, if you had had a situation where you could go back downstairs and put that symbol into that box,
Mhm.
there was a couple potions of health and a potion of focus in there.
That'd have been useful.
And then
Yeah.
if anybody inspected the piano in that room, there was a piece of sheet music where you played it. The picture would open up, and there were spell scrolls inside of that.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
dang.
And the office you never went into had a hidden door that also had some stuff in it as well.
Well,
Mm.
you know what? We were
You're not supposed to
goal
find everything. There's
orientated.
just stuff in there, but just so I
Wait,
don't think
did
it's
you-
interesting to know.
The important thing is we completed the mission alive.
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
found the box in
Yeah.
the forge. I was not expecting you guys. I was not expecting you to find the mysterious key.
Hey, that means you get to walk around and you can play gotcha with every locked door.
Pretty much.
But then it
Yeah. So what happened is
disappears.
the necromancer came there to get the key, and he was downstairs when they got there, and they broke in. He basically like threw it into the forge, saying it's destroyed now, but it was actually that box. And so the necromancer was like, well, F. And then they looted it and he found that thing. He's like, well, you got a party. I could use some bodies.
Oh, wow.
So they basically faked the party, poisoned the wine.
Oh.
And then when the gunshot rang out, probably had to kill a few people that tried to run away.
Golly's now doing like heavy research of like where this group came from or any connections. Just like
I'm gonna be looking into it. Yeah.
you have like the string board behind you, like, all right.
At least the evidence isn't burned or anything.
But anyways, thank you guys so much for coming. This was session 2. I hope you guys had a lot of fun watching. I know I had a lot of fun playing. The combat was really fun. We will pick up next time, not for the week of Thanksgiving. It'll be a time after that, to be announced. We'll have to see how our schedules align. But yeah, thank you guys so much.